All righty. All right. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Let me know in chat. Let me know in chat. What's going on? Let me know if you guys can hear me and see me. Hey, what's up, Fluffy Pig Monster? What's going on? Severo? All right. Just want to make sure you guys can hear me. All right, cool. All right. Just want to make sure. My first time, guys. Bear with me. My first time doing live stream Q&A sessions through YouTube. I've been using StreamYard the past couple of sessions, so this is the first time using YouTube. So I didn't even know. I thought it was going to automatically start. So I'm learning. I'm learning as I go. You got to bear with me. All right. Thank you, Eric. Asian movie enthusiast in the house. Holy shit, we got 21 people here already? Holy fuck. You guys fucking rock, man. You guys are here early to start the fucking ruckus. I can dig it. I dig. All right. Fluffy Pig Monster says the little clip of you guys doing the Van Damme clips were hilarious. I don't know if you guys seen earlier. just for fun. I was trying to do the Van Damme from Kickboxer hip swivel dance. I was trying to get that going just to make you guys laugh. I posted that earlier on the story. But yeah, first time doing live Q&A. You guys can ask me any questions about anything. It doesn't have to be martial arts or Van Damme related. But throughout the stream, I'll go through each Van Damme movie and discuss with you guys about each film and what you guys think of it. I think it'll be fun, kind of bootleg, go down memory lane. I'm not going to talk too much about the movies because there's a lot of them. Van Damme's been around for a long time. Brad Movies, what's up? Andre Atkins, right? That's what I'm talking about. Fluffy Pig Monster says the reluctance in Lady Fat Blood's to dance was spot on. If you watch her face the whole time, she's holding it in. She's holding in her laugh, man. When I'm doing the feeling so good today, ain't nobody gonna stand in my way. Tomorrow is gonna be a brighter day. Feeling so good today. Thank you. Thank you. That was your bad singing and bad dancing for the day. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, we got let me see there. Hasakubu. What's going on, man? Brad Movie says he's never seen Timecop. So we're going to get to Timecop a little bit later. He said he's never seen it. We'll talk a little bit about that. All righty. And let's see here. All right. Beefy McWhatnow says, Samurai, am I blocked? No, I haven't blocked anybody yet. You should be good. There was a little bit of delay in the beginning because I was trying to figure out how to start the stream through YouTube. So, all right. Bobby Reynolds. What's going on, Bobby Reynolds? What's cracking? Right. Got a lot of people here. You guys fucking rock, man. All right. Any questions? Let's get it going. Any questions for the old samurai? Let me know. I'll start answering them, and then we'll slowly go through Van Damme's filmography. Remember, you can ask me about any movie genre, anything out there. Let's see there. Yeah, YouTube was down earlier today. I was like, it figures, right? First time ever doing a live Q&A, and YouTube's down. I'm like, really? But let's see here. Jesse Tribble, favorite Van Damme movie is Cyborg, The Quest, and Lionheart. Those are good choices. Oh, thank you, Beefy McWhatnow, for the $2 donation. He says, Double Impact, best Van Damme movie ever made. That's his favorite. That's right. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. You guys, you rock, Beefy. All right. Brad Movie says, my older brother just watched Bloodsport for the first time, and he loved it. That's awesome. Tell him he rocks. Tell him he's a fucking badass. And he's part of the Samurai Assassins clique. You know what I'm saying? All right. Carlos Cruz says, do you think they should release Heat in 4K? Yes. I'm actually kind of stunned. Heat, starring Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, is not on 4K. I'm like stunned, especially with the Goodfellas just came out in 4K Steelbook not too long ago. come on, Heat. I got a buddy of mine, really cool dude. His name is Kelly. Heat is his favorite movie, and he went out and bought a 4K player and a 4K TV for the hopes that one day Heat will come out on 4K. Of course, he's been buying, Avengers Endgame and all the other gangster flicks and stuff like that, and superhero movies that he likes. He's picky with the superhero flicks, but he was just like, man, let me know, keep me in the loop when Heat's coming out. I haven't seen any articles or anything for Heat coming out, but hopefully one day we'll get Heat in 4K. All right, thoughts on Knockoff? Okay, so I saw Knockoff in the theater, and I found it entertaining. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say, everyone's different, but I wouldn't say it's up there amongst Van Damme's best. But it's entertaining. I mean, especially when it's raining at the end in the finale, and Van Damme's kind of sliding on the water, shooting people and stuff. That was fun. Not that much martial arts. You did have the one fight scene in the movie, which was the best fight. I can't pronounce his name. I'm horrible, but he played the character Clubfoot in the Once Upon a Time in China series, and he fought against Jet Li. He played Clubfoot. I forget his name. I'm terrible with names. Their fight in that movie was fun. All right. We got Copy Malik says, hey, Samurai, Bloodsport, and Double Impact are good flicks. Stay away from Street Fighter the movie. All right. We're going to get to Street Fighter. We're going to get to Street Fighter in a bit. We're going to get to that in a bit. Hold on a second. Hold on here. We got another one there. Another donation from Beefy What Now. Thank you. $5. Thank you so much for donation to the channel, helping the channel out. Scarface needs to be in 4K and perhaps be prolonged. Scarface is a top 10 best. Well, I got good news for you, Beefy. Scarface is actually in 4K. It came out a while ago. You can find it in 4K. They actually have a collector's edition where you have the Blu-ray, which comes with the original movie from the old black and white era, from I think it was the 30s or 40s, something like that. And then you have like the loosely based remake with Al Pacino on the Blu-ray disc, and then you have the 4K release of Scarface. And I heard the picture's really good, but you can get it with the statue, the "World Is Yours" statue. It comes with that, or you can buy it separately. But yeah, it is on 4K. All right, good question though for those that is not sure if it's on 4K. Let me catch up with the comments here. Hold on here. All right. Matt, Fluffy Big Monster says, Matt S. have John Wick and Frank Castle team up for a buddy cop flick. Sure. Why not? I'm sold. Hex 25. I'm gonna get back to you. You guys are probably gonna be surprised when we get to Street Fighter when I talk about it. All right. Asian movie enthusiast. Make sure you guys go over to his channel and subscribe. He's badass. His question is, did you hear about that Tony Jaa trilogy of films that are going to be produced? I have not, Eric. You're going to have to send me some information. And now, is it in Thailand or is it in America? Starring Mark Wahlberg with him in really bad director that can't film fight scenes. Because I don't want to get too excited. So you're going to have to give me more information about that. Or chat. And if you know about a trilogy of Tony Jaa films coming out, let me know. Okay. What's going on? Zombie Warrior 88. What's cracking, man? Welcome. All right. Let's see here. All right. Okay. Universal Soldier: The Return, another favorite of mine. We'll get to that too. We will get to that as well. I guess we have enough people in here. I want to go ahead and get it cracking. So I'll go through Van Damme's filmography from the very beginning up till his most recent film. I haven't seen all his movies, so I might look to you guys to kind of help me out. Let me know if I should check it out or stay away. Okay, let's see here. All right, but I will be after each movie. I will check the comments to see if you guys have any more questions for me. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right. Here we go. All right. A woman in a Twilight Garden. He plays a moviegoer, so a little small role, uncredited. But I'm sure y'all heard of Breakin. Breakin now, old school breakdancing movie that kind of kicked off the genre. It was made by the company of Canon. Beefy What Now? Another donation. He says that he didn't know that about Scarface in 4K. So thank you, sir, for the an extra dono. Breakin. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this. You can find it on YouTube. It's hilarious. Okay, so you have the early in the beginning of the movie, you got the breakdance sequence, and you have the female character in the film. She's ballet or whatever, and she's oh, what is this new dance phenomenon, breaking? Woo! So I think she's out by the beach, and there's like a group of people huddled up. Keep your eye straight ahead in the background. Okay, you will see somebody milking the camera. Okay. So you got the I think it's Turbo and Boogaloo Shrimp, but they're doing their moves, and in the background, going back and forth, stealing screen time. Make sure he's on screen is Mr. JCVD, and he's just, I mean, he gives the dance and Kickboxer a run for his money. Nothing's gonna top the dance at Kickboxer. Okay, that's. I mean, no, you can't. It's like one of the greatest movie scenes of all time, okay? But you see him dancing in the back. But here's what people don't talk about. Tong Po from Kickboxer. Yeah, the main villain is there too. So when you look straight ahead, you see Van Damme breakdancing. Look a little bit to the left, you will see Tong Po there with a lot of hair. You won't recognize him at first, but people don't talk about that. They don't mention that Tong Po is there. Yeah, hilarious. Okay. All right. So that's Breakin. If you guys want to see Van Damme breakdance for a minute, check Breakin out. Now they say missing in action, Chuck Norris. I guess he's a soldier and he's uncredited. So I don't know anything about that one. Let me check comments here. I got to remember my shtick here. Talk about a movie, check the comments. Let's go to the comments here. Have you watched the new JCVD show on Amazon? I was getting ready to ask you guys that. I've been curious about, was it Jean-Claude Van Johnson? I think that's what it's called. I was curious if you guys, knew about it as well, or if it was any good, because I heard mixed things. That's what kind of kept me from watching it. Hold on one second. Oh, cheers, guys. Cheers. Non-sponsored Monster. Cheers today. Thank you for joining and hanging out with the old samurai. I'm going to do more of these, okay? All right. Yeah, so let me know, chat. Let me read the chat, see if someone's answering me. So is Jean-Claude Van Johnson, the show on Amazon Prime, worth watching? Here, let me check the chat. All right. He says it's funny, makes fun of itself. Oh, shit. We got Sexy Sumo's in the house. Sexy Sumo, what's going on, brother? Hey, Sexy Sumo, you'll see, if you know who Sexy Sumo is, he's been in some videos with me. He's hilarious. He's show him some support. Go to his YouTube channel if you can and start subscribing to him. He's just now making a YouTube channel. He's just getting started, so there's really nothing there yet. But let's go over there and show him some support and get him going there. Sexy Sumo says double impact rules. We'll get to double impact. But yeah, I heard mixed things about Van Johnson. They said it's hilarious because Van Damme takes, kind of makes fun of himself a little bit, but he has a good time. And then they said it from the middle to the end, it gets serious and the tone is off. So I don't know. So maybe I will check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. All right. Okay. And yeah, Tong Po is also the guy. Yes, Beefy. Tong Po is actually the guy in Lionheart. He's in Lionheart as well, except his head shaved. He's one of the Legionnaires after Van Damme in New York. Did you know Billy Blanks is in that movie with Van Damme? But Van Damme kicks his ass really, really quickly. So if you watch when Van Damme in Lionheart, when he breaks away and runs away, there's a couple of soldiers that try to fuck with him. Look closely, you will see Billy Blanks there. It's hilarious. Okay, all right. Finkster 1229, welcome. What was the first Van Damme flick you ever watched? I grew up on Bloodsport. I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was Bloodsport also. I mean, that's the most back in the old days because I'm old. But on television with a lot of reruns, it was always Cyborg, Bloodsport, and maybe Double Impact, but more Bloodsport than anything else would rerun all the time. And we'll get to Bloodsport in a minute here. All right, let's go back to the list here. All right, Monaco Forever, Gay Karate Man. I don't know anything about this. What is this? I don't know what that is. We'll just skip over that. Probably a little cameo or just goofy character he's playing. Now, this is where I think, for me, I think it kind of got started for him. So you have No Retreat, No Surrender. Now, the first time I watched that on TV, I was like, this is fucking stupid. I was like, what is this? I was like, really? Bruce Lee? Really? Bruce Lee's going to come back from the grave and teach this guy kickboxing so he can face Van Damme, who's playing an evil Russian in this time, because the 80s, got to have evil Russians, right? And then I was just like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Plus, it didn't help. I did like the action, though. I like the action. I'm not an idiot. But after you go from Bloodsport to No Retreat, so No Surrender, it's kind of like, ugh. Now, many, many, many years later, I rewatched it again, and I knew what to expect. And it's fun. It's definitely one of Van Damme's best movies. He plays a pretty fun little villain in that. And there's some good fighting. There's some good martial arts. And I don't know if it's Corey Yuen. I don't think it's Corey Yuen. It might be, I forget his name. But he did the fight choreography for the film. And that's why it's got a little bit of that Hong Kong flavor in the movement. It's not just it's slow and it's not really fast or exciting, but it has that look to it. It's like almost Hong Kong style, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it watching it later. Oh, Corey Yuen did direct it. Thank you, Eric. Okay, all right. Good evening. Welcome, Martin S. to the Strychnine. Again, cheers. We almost got 40 people in here. What is going on? You guys rock, man. Cheers. Thanks again for the likes as well. Fluffy Pig Monster says, every time JCVD does a split, part of me dies inside. Now, I know you guys saw the commercial, like one of the greatest commercials of all time. I know you guys seen that, where he does the most epic of splits, and he's between the two vehicles. Was it two trucks? I think it was two trucks, right? It was great. And then of course they had to parry it. I think somebody was in space, and it just got more ridiculous. But yeah, you gotta have fun, dude. You gotta have fun. John Martinez, start the ruckus. We started it. That's right. All right. Let's see here. Van Johnson on Amazon Prime. It's like Mel Brooks humor. In my opinion, it's slapstick, it's self-aware, and it has JCVD. That's from Finkster 1229. So, hey, you guys are kind of selling it to me more. I might have to check it out. It was a Volvo commercial. Thank you, Beefy. Right, and then Chuck Norris kills it. I remember that. Let's see here. All right, let's go back to the list here. All right, so No Retreat, No Surrender was the big one. And then, of course, the one. This was the one, put Van Damme on the map. Bloodsport. Kumite, 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 kumite. Fight to survive. Go home. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, we got 43 people here. Welcome. Love it, man. Love it. Love Bloodsport. I mean, Bloodsport is such a cult favorite that... let me know what you guys think. This is a question for you guys. Bloodsport is such a cult favorite, and people have loved it more and more over the years, that some people are putting against each other. Excuse me. Which movie is better? Enter the Dragon or Bloodsport? You got two tournament type movies. The fact that Bloodsport's even mentioned as a supposed contender to Enter the Dragon shows how much love for Bloodsport has increased, right? So let me know what you guys think. I'll be checking the comments. Enter the Dragon, Bloodsport, or it's a tie. Let me know. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, and Bolo Young is in both. We're going to get a Bolo Young bonus. There you go. Some people are saying Bloodsport. We got Martin S. All right, let's see. Some people are picking Bloodsport over Enter the Dragon. This is interesting. Oh, we got another one. Kelly Kellis, Bloodsport, Zombie Warrior 88, Into the Dragon. Oh, this is great. All right. We got it going. This is exciting. All right. Let's see here. Van Damme punching the rattlesnake in Hard Target is one of my favorite scenes. I'll get to that too. We will definitely get to that. Oh, we got Shaw. What's up, Shaw Claw? Into the Dragon. Michael Gonzalez, Into the Dragon. The Sexy Sumo, Into the Bloodsport. What are you doing? Oh, someone says, fuck it, Kickboxer. Interesting. All right. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back to the list here. Now, tell me if this isn't one of the greatest scenes in Bloodsport. When Van Damme is, his buddy, okay, U.S.A., his buddy gets injured. Bolo Young fucks him up. He does that scream, right? And then you have the montage. You got to have that sad 80s montage, right? Where he's just standing on the ledge. You got the ballad playing in the background, and he's sitting there and just all sad. Tell me if that isn't one of the most hilarious and greatest scenes ever. When he's on the, on the subway, and he's just sitting there, and he turns slowly to his left, and he thinks he sees Bolo or Chong Li sitting in the back seat. But he thinks he sees his reflection, and the reflection isn't just Bolo like this. No. The reflection is Bolo going. It's like one of the greatest. It's like yes, this is one of the greatest things ever. Beefy, another donation. All right, thank you, sir. There he goes. Not many people know that JCVD was a lumberjack in Belgium before his acting career, and eventually trained with the greats of Chuck Norris. You can actually find footage on YouTube of Van Damme holding the pads for Chuck Norris. And Chuck Norris is training. And Van Damme's holding the pads. Bah, 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 bah. You can actually find footage for that. So that's pretty fucking cool, man. Too bad they never did a movie together. That would have been fun. All right. Tan Sem. Greetings from Istanbul. Whoa. Turkey. Shout out to Turkey. All right. Second in Command was a good movie too. I think it's underrated. I have not seen Second in Command, but Bloodsport, not only was it fun, badass. Oh yeah, Tong Po's in that too. He's in that too. What's his name? Michael Kisai? I think that's his name. The actor. He's in Bloodsport too. Remember the one dude who was training on the island, and he has like a kickboxer kind of style, right? But he's kind of have like poofy hair. That's him. I'm pretty sure that's him. So if you ever had fantasies of, Tong Po versus Chong Li, there you go. That's as close as you're going to get there. But yeah, that's him. He's the one that got his leg fucked up, man. Like Chong Li just, the bone was sticking out of Tong Po's leg. Yeah. But dude, underrated soundtrack in Bloodsport. That's one of the best things about Bloodsport is that soundtrack. And I mean, you literally could put that soundtrack on and go work out. It works, whether you're running, whether you're lifting weights, whether you're doing cardio, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the soundtrack is great. But yeah, classic Van Damme. Now, here's the interesting thing about it. Van Damme could have been a star earlier in the 80s. I don't remember the exact reason, but they, the producer, I believe, or the studio, I don't remember the reason. Maybe you guys can help me out in the chat. But I'm pretty sure they held Bloodsport. They put Bloodsport, of all movies, on the shelf for 2 years. 2 years. So imagine Van Damme actually could have been a bigger star earlier in his career. But still, it was released. It was a smash. It's a cult classic. Bloodsport is definitely the one. All right, let's keep it rocking and roll. Let me go back to the comments here. You got any questions? Finksters, I'm voting Bloodsport. We still got the debate. Into the Dragon or Bloodsport. Oh, shit, we got 50 people in the chat. You guys fucking rock. All right. Cheers. Cheers. Thank you for the likes as well. All right. For those of you that just got here, we're having a debate. Which movie's better, Into the Dragon or Bloodsport? And it's pretty neck and neck. This is fun. So put your vote in. Somebody says Predator. Oh, Fluffy Pig Monster. You rock. I love you. Now, if you said The Predator, I'd have to kick you out. But no, you're awesome. You rock. All right. What's up, Louis Tinoco? What's up, guys? I'm late. Hey, Better late than never. All right. Thank you for showing up. Stephen Malius, hi, Preston. I couldn't believe it when I seen Van Damme in Breakin, a.k.a. Breakdance the movie. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Van Damme was getting it. All right. Let's see here. All right, let's go back to Enter the Dragon. We got another one. All right, here we go. Let's go back to it here. So we got Bloodsport. Now, Black Eagle. So far, he's played a villain, No Retreat, No Surrender, and he was a villain in Black Eagle too. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. I own Black Eagle, but it's been years since I need to rewatch it. I want to revisit it. But I love Sho Kosugi. He's a fucking badass. But that's the only good thing I remember about the movie was their fight twice. They fought twice in the movie. And that's the only thing I remember being entertaining was their fight. Oh, we got the Sci-Fi Century up in here. Oh, man. Thanks for the donation, bud. $5. Wow, thank you. Oh, here we go. Enter the Dragon, hands down. Yes, this could be the debate. I want this the whole night. Enter the Dragon or Bloodsport? This is awesome. He says Bloodsport is sick, though. He admits it. All right. There we go. Let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, Sho Kosugi versus Van. That's the only thing I remember. Did you guys like Black Eagle? I'm reading the comments. Go. I'm reading. Black Eagle. Good or bad or average? Come on. I'm waiting for someone to comment here. Eric says, I don't even remember Black Eagle. See, I need to revisit it. I own it too. It's been years. Let's see. All right. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Bobby Reynolds. You rock. Thank you. Brad Movie's Bloodsport is way better. We're going. We are going. All right. All right. So apparently no one remembers Black Eagle. I don't feel so bad now. There you go. Michael Gonzalez. I've never even seen Black Eagle, he says. All right. We're going to move on. Yeah, I remember their fight being fun. I do remember that. All right. Okay. This could possibly be. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know in chat. Is Cyborg Albert Pion's best film? Is it Pion or Pion? I'm always terrible with names. Is that his best movie? Let me know. Because I enjoy Pion's films. I mean, not all of them, but I do enjoy a lot of them because you can tell with such a limited amount of budget, he doesn't make big budget movies, but for such a small budget, he will create a world. He will do the best that he can to create a world and atmosphere for the film, even if it's goofy, right? If it's a goofy premise like Doll Man or some shit, right? He will go out of his way to there's effort there with the low budget. That's why I kind of like Pion. But a lot of people say Cyborg is Pion's best film. John Martinez says, love Cyborg. Nemesis. Nemesis is dope. If you guys like cyberpunk with a lot of shooting, action, and explosions, Nemesis might be his best one too. That was a good one. Good one, Imran. Thank you for that one. Hello. Ayo Koyuya. Sorry, I'm terrible. It says, did you know that Double Team final scenes were shot in south of France because the French producer was from the town and knew different cool locations? Oh, I did not know that. Thank you for the information. That's interesting. Eric says, Cyborg is kind of creepy. Fendor scared me when I was young. Yes. So Cyborg, this is my opinion of Cyborg. You ready? Okay. Cyborg, watch it all the time on TV. Cyborg is not an amazing film. It is not. I'm gonna knock these statues off. You guys are gonna see it live and just go. Cyborg. It's not a great, amazing, awesome movie. Like it's like, oh, we're gonna put it up there for the Academy Award, right? However, I do think that Cyborg is a great post-apocalyptic film. If you put all those, you got Mad Max, you got Road Warrior, you got all these post-apocalyptic movies, Cyborg easily could go in the top 10. Easily. I will give Cyborg that. Beefy, another donation. Thank you. Van Damme's best acting is in Lionheart. Interesting. Let me know what you guys think about that, chat. I'll get to more of his acting a little bit later, but yeah, he does a good job in Lionheart. But yeah, Cyborg, a lot of fun, interesting, fun villains. The only thing that was annoying, I mean, the main villain guy, ripped, badass. He had freaky looking eyeballs, very intimidating looking. The only thing that kind of took me out of it was when at the end fight, when they're in the rain, and I was like, oh, this is going to be badass. But every time he threw a hit, it was like, he sounded like this. That's the only, it's like, oh, fuck. But still fun. Still fun. So, all right. Yep. Cyborg and the Book of Eli. Yes. The Book of Eli. Very underrated post-apocalyptic movie. That belongs there too. Good one. Shaw Claw says, I like the score of Cyborg. Very nostalgic. The practical effects were passable. Remember, we're dealing with Albert here, Peon. He's low budget. So we do it with, what we can make. You like those sound effects, Martin? The more likes I see for the video, I'll do more Cyborg grunts. Okay. Oh man. Let's see here. All right. So we are done with Cyborg. Now here's what's weird. Oh, yeah. Beefy, another donation. Thank you. I take that back. Alex in the double impact is best. Oh, interesting. We got 60 people here now. You guys rock, man. Thank you. Again, cheers. Thank you for joining. All right, so we just finished talking about Cyborg. There's definitely some intense moments, like a lot of chasing. Like there's a part of the movie that just doesn't let up. Chase, survive, fight, defend, kill, run away, chase, survive. And that's a lot of people don't give that credit to Cyborg. And that's what's good about Cyborg. I enjoy Cyborg. Despite its low budget. All right. One of the best movie theater experiences I had growing up. Here we go. Nooksuko! Kickboxer, man. Kickboxer. Plays the character of Kurt Sloan. That's right. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. The benefits of live. Here we go. Hold on. All right. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Who the hell are you calling? 1 second. I apologize. Let me read some of these comments we got here. Imran Jabbar says Kickboxer is the shit. All right. That's right. White Warrior. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. All right. Let's get back to it. Phat Samurai Guy is either calling Jean-Claude Van Damme or The Rock. No, I was calling homie from Cyborg. I was about to have a conversation with him on the phone. They were like, hey man, how was it working with how was it like working for with Van Damme? Okay, so Kickboxer. My parents were gone for the weekend, and my sister, my oldest sister Tracy, she kind of had to watch me, right? So I was old enough; I could have taken care of myself, right? But then, probably would have burned the house down. Okay, accidentally. All right. So, let's see here. So she's like, hey, let's go to a movie, right? So she takes me, we were kind of familiar with Van Damme. She was a fan of Van Damme. I only knew Van Damme off of television. So we like, we went to Kickboxer. Seeing Kickboxer in theater, I miss it. I miss that experience. It's very rare where you're going to and this is the open, what I mean by open in a wide street, mainstream wide audience. At every theater, you have a martial arts movie that focuses on martial arts. And 80s had them, 90s had them, and then it kind of died out in the 2000s, okay? You would get movies like that once in a while. You would get action films that would have martial arts in them, and they were fun and badass, and they were cool. But martial arts was not the focus. And it's kind of fun where, you know, I think Jet Li's Fearless, or maybe the Raid films that were released here, had small releases here in America. Maybe that was the last of, you know, hey, we're going to see martial arts for the sake of martial arts, right? But Kickboxer and the martial arts action genre is not popular here now. What I mean, any action movie you see, John Wick films, I love them. They're badass, and they do have martial arts in them. Great movies, I love them. But martial arts is not the focus. So when I was sitting in theater, it was a packed crowd, and of course, everybody was laughing. They were laughing their ass off with the dance song, you know. Feeling so good today. Everybody erupted. The whole theater erupted, like it was in tears. They were laughing so hard, right? So, just seeing the fight scenes, the music, the atmosphere. Tong Po, one of the best martial arts villains of all time. And there's a debate going right now. We could do that too. We got Enter the Dragon versus just kidding. We got Enter the Dragon versus Bloodsport. Tong Po, villain, Chong Li, Bloodsport. You know, which one's better? Which was more intimidating? But Tong Po is definitely one of the best martial arts villains, especially for a mainstream wide played theatrical release. But just seeing the kicks and Van Damme, the good guy, finally getting the upper hand and kicking the shit out of Tong Po at the end, the theater erupted. The theater erupted, got up. Some people were cheering, people were clapping, and I miss that. I miss that in today's mainstream movie-going experience. Martial arts films, where the focus, no matter what the plot is on martial arts. That's a rare thing, but good memories with Kickboxer. And yes, I forgot who mentioned that earlier. Eric says boxing gloves with glass shards. That's right, baby. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of classic moments in Kickboxer. Another fun score as well, soundtrack. I have not seen the Kickboxer sequels. Should I bother watching the Kickboxer sequels? All I saw was, I think it was the third or the fourth one. All I saw was we had fake bootleg wannabe Tong Po with a really horrible bald cap on. And I was like, nope. So let me know if I should even bother. Even the one with Mark Dacascos, and I'm a big fan of Mark Dacascos. I know he was in the fifth one. Even that one, I just was like, so I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Excuse me, let me know in the chat over here if I should bother with the sequels. Okay. All right. You know what's interesting? The guy who played Van Damme's brother, that got the elbow right to the spine. That guy was a legit real deal. That guy was a real life kickboxing champ. He was a badass. Now, here's the interesting thing. I don't know if you knew that. I can't remember his name right now. I'm sorry. I don't want to click around and then accidentally shut the stream down, okay? But whatchamacallit? I was watching old fight footage on YouTube of the fighter that played Van Damme's brother in Kickboxer. He's a champion, he's a badass, but he was only into the American kickboxing style. Okay? I'm not making any of this up. You can find this on YouTube. He accepts a challenge from one of the badass Muay Thai fighters. Does it sound familiar? But one of the badass Muay Thai fighters from Thailand comes over here and they set up a fight. Now, Muay Thai, with the clinch, leg kicks and all that, they had to come up with modified rules so that way they can have the bout. Well, right at the beginning of the fight, because this guy's a badass, right? He does like this Superman punch, ends up breaking the TIE fighter's nose. Because that guy's badass. He's a champ for a reason. Really good kicks, really exciting, and it wasn't looking good for the TIE fighter. And then, since I think elbows were banned, there was no elbows, and I don't think you could clinch. But the TIE fighter starts doing leg kicks on the champ. Wow, wow. Slowly throughout the fight. Wow. He's just like, no, I'm not even going to bother punching this guy because this guy doesn't know how to defend leg kicks. He doesn't know how to check them. Wow, wow, wow. And throughout the fight, towards the end, the champion collapsed and he was defeated by the Thai boxer. If that real life incident didn't influence Kickboxer's plot, come on, that's a hell of a coincidence. So I don't know if you guys knew that. So look up the real fighter's name on YouTube and you can watch that fight where he fights the TIE fighter. It's very, very interesting how fighting has evolved over the years. Very interesting. 65 people here. Oh my goodness. All the likes have gone up. We got to do more cyborg villain grunts. There we go. That was just for you guys. Cyborg villain grunts. Cyborg villain grunts. All right. I'm gushing over Kickboxer too much. I'm sorry. I know we need to move on. And again, yes, who mentioned it earlier, him kicking like this? Wow. Him kicking the tree, one of the best parts of the film. Beefy, another donation. He goes, Mark Dacascos is one of the best. Only the strong, baby. Yeah. Capoeira. Oh, yeah. Good movie. That is a very underrated film. All right, here we go. Let's see here. All right, we did Kickboxer. All right, next up we have Lionheart. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of fun. Another tournament type movie for Van Damme. He found his shtick. Fun. I like Kickboxer better, and I like Bloodsport better. But Lionheart, still, I would put it on there as one of Van Damme's best. And I don't know if y'all knew this, but Tong Po, I think Michael Kasai, his brother in real life is a badass just like him. And the big, huge, beefy guy with the long ponytail in Lionheart, that's Tong Po's brother, who Van Damme reuses later in his directed film, The Quest. And he plays the Mongolian. Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't want to get in a bar fight with the Kasai family. I wouldn't want to do that. Fluffy Pig Monster. Guys, smash that like button. You guys just want more cyborg villain grunts. That's what you guys want. I'll give you another one. All right. Here we go. Guys got me laughing over here. Rudiato says Lionheart had a great story. Yes, it did. It was very heartwarming. Probably different for Van Damme type of flick up to that point. Yeah, but the black actor, African American actor, that guy, he kind of stole the movie. That guy's a very good actor, and him and Van Damme kind of playing this fish out of water character, just trying to make money to support. I believe it was his niece, because his brother gets killed earlier in the beginning of the film. Good stuff. And they really had a lot of great chemistry together. I don't think the movie would have worked that much. It still would have been fun seeing Van Damme kick ass. But I don't think that movie would have worked as much without the supporting actor, because their chemistry was really good. There is one move Van Damme does in Lionheart. It's the fight in the pool. He goes down there, fights the dude in the pool, the emptied pool. And he does, like, the finishing blow is like badass. And I'm surprised Van Damme hasn't used that move a lot. Because a lot of movies, you see him do a lot of the same kicks though, but which were fun to watch. But he does this upward elbow, all right, and just destroys that guy. I don't know if you guys remember that. Just do like all the way up like this, and to kill that. I wish Van Damme would do that more in his movies after that. But it destroys that dude. I also love how, again, a very solid story. I also love the Sexy Sumo says, do the Van Damme dance. Feeling so good today. There you go. More grunts, please. No, we need more likes to get more grunts. We got 71 people in here now. Cheers, you guys. You guys rock. Thank you. I love when he grabs the main villain at the end of Lionheart, and it kind of turns into like a street fight. Oh, Beefy Me What Now says, wrong bet. Love it. And I love I think one of my favorite parts about that fight is when he grabs the main villain by the ponytail, pulls it down, and just starts pounding him like this. Like fuck the martial arts now. No, fuck it. We going to the streets. Right? We going, you stole my fucking money. What'd you say about my mama? What? Yeah. Oh shit, we got more likes. Yeah. All right. More cyborg villain grunts for you guys. Okay, let us move on. So far in Van Damme's filmography, these are some big hits. He is really getting that success here. We have No Retreat, No Surrender. Made him an interesting villain. You got Bloodsport, put him on the map. Black Eagle, he goes back to him playing a villain. But a villain you remember, because that's the only thing I remember about that movie. Cyborg, post-apocalyptic fun. All right, now we have Kickboxer. That I'm sure that did well too. Van Damme was still popular. Lionheart, I'm sure that did well too. All right, here we go. Shaw says, I'm gonna show this one if I can. Shaw Claw says, I don't know if I want to fight you or fuck you. Is that from Roadhouse? No. Roadhouse is I used to fuck guys like you in prison. Which one is that one? I can't, help me out here. What line is that from, guys? Chat. Well, I'll read it. I'll read as I go. All right. It says Lionheart. Oh man, it's been a while. It does kind of sound familiar though. All right, so Lionheart. Okay, here we go. Cyborg, Kickboxer, Lionheart, and Death Warrant. The Sandman. That's right. You can't kill me. I'm the Sandman. Another fun villain in Van Damme's movies repertoire. Van Damme goes into prison, try to track down the serial killer. There's your movie. Big fight at the end. Got some flames. A lot of fun. Death Warrant is fun. For some strange reason, I don't know if you guys noticed this. They people that release the Blu-rays now, they put pictures of Lionheart on the cover, and then they have Death Warrant on the title. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed that. I was browsing Van Damme movies on Amazon Prime, and you when you type in Death Warrant, you'll see Lionheart footage. It's like, dude, how can you fucking mix that up? It's two totally different movies. I don't know if you guys knew that. Eric, you beat me to the punch. You beat me to the punch. Okay. Now, there's a new series I want to start for the channel, and it's called Versus Series. And what it is, I'm going to put two films against each other, all right, whether they're similar in title, plot, or genre, okay? And by the end of the video, I'm going to talk about both movies, but by the end of the video, I'm going to decide, I'm going to do something different because everyone does the same thing. Which one was better? Which one was better? I'm going to do it different. I'm going to decide which movie was the more entertaining flick, right? That's what I'm going to decide. So it's on the list, Sylvester Stallone's Lockup versus Van Damme's Death Warrant. I'm thinking about it. So just want to make sure you guys are in the loop of what will be coming soon to the channel. So, we got more likes. Here we go. Cyborg villain grunt coming up. What am I, Dusty Rhodes? Fuck it, I'm gonna do Dusty Rhodes. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, good. All right, I keep speeding through here, and I need to go to the chat and make sure you guys have any questions. All right, question time. Let me know before we get back to Van Damme's filmography. Question about any genre, anything. Phat Samurai Guy is the American dream, daddy. I'm gonna hit you with my bionic elbow, if you will. All right. How do you lose likes? What happened? Is that possible? I could have sworn the like button said 51. Now it's 49. How did that happen? Eric, you hacking me? Are you hacking me? What are you doing? Oh, now we have 56 likes. What is going on? Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. Here we go. All right. Looking here. It says YouTube glitches. The raid actors were wasted in Star Wars. Oh, God. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, man. Brad Movie says, Phat Samurai Guy, have you ever seen Angel Heart with Mickey Rourke and Robert De Niro? And if you had, is it any good? You know, Brad, I have not. I have not seen. Angel Heart is one of those movies that's on the list. It's in the queue. I've been wanting to see it for a really long time. I haven't gotten around to it, but it's on the list. I'll let you know, though. All right. Thomas Latimer, take care, boss. See you next time. All right, buddy. Take care, man. All right. All right. Whoa, hello. Chat is going insane right now. What's going on? Hold on a second. All right. We'll just keep it rolling here. Keep it rocking and rolling. All right. Thank you, Eric, for helping me out there. Yeah, if you see any other bullshit, just go ahead and remove them. All right. All right. Did you know that Mickey Rourke was actually a fighter? Yes, I did. He did box, and I heard he was pretty badass. I heard he was tough. Unfortunately, though, we got 82 people watching. You guys fucking rock, man. You guys are awesome. Unfortunately for Mickey Rourke, he's a talented actor. But that's why his nose looks fucked up, because he took so many blows to the face. He was still tough. He still fucked people up. But he took so many blows to the face that he had to get operation. That's why his nose looks a little weird. All right. Beefy McWhat now? Another donation. Worst JCVD movie is Double Team with Dennis Rodman. All right. I can't argue against it. I can't argue against that. All right. Stephen Moles Stephen Moles says, have you seen Gymkata? Yes, I used to watch Gymkata on TV. Long time ago, I used to watch Gymkata. The main actor passed away, I believe. It's unfortunate. So, but yeah, I think Richard Norton, badass martial artist. I actually met him in real life at a convention. Very, very cool dude. Very nice guy. I believe he was in that movie too. But yeah, it's silly. It's silly, but you know, it's definitely, you can get some entertainment out of it watching it. So, oh, Eric said we got somebody defending Double Team. What? Eric says, no way, Double Team is good trash. Oh, I can't argue against that either. I can't argue against that either. All right, let's get back to it. Dark Gable says 831. 831 says Richard Norton is a beast. Yes. And did you guys know that in the Chuck Norris ninja film, The Octagon, which is a badass flick, check it out. Make sure you guys check that out, especially if you're a Chuck Norris fan. Did you know anytime you see the main villain master, the red ninja with the hood, anytime you see him fight in the movie at the end, it's Richard Norton. Richard Norton is underneath the hood. He's in the movie too. He's got a small part. But yeah, he's in that. He is underneath the hood. If you guys are ever fantasized Chuck Norris versus Richard Norton, what would that look like? That happens in The Octagon. All right. Okay, let's get back to the list here. So far, Van Damme is on a roll here. Got Kickboxer, Lionheart. Okay. Let's see. And Death Warrant, we just talked about. Oh, okay. As serious and as fun as and sometimes silly as Death Warrant is, come on now. Let me know, chat, if that was meant to be comedy, if that was meant to be funny, because every time I see that scene, I laugh my ass off. And that's the scene where you get before the main finale throwdown, Van Damme goes on he goes on the steps. He's on like a staircase right here looking for the Sandman. And he can't find him, so he gets frustrated. And of course, you gotta flex the muscles from Brussels, right? So he just starts screaming. He's just like, ah! And then all of a sudden, I think it was a wrench was just thrown at him, and during mid-scream, he gets hit in the head. So it's like, ah! And I was just like, and it was not meant to be funny because it's fucking hilarious. The fight after that is not comedy. The fight after that's fun. But I always laughed at that scene. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get back to it here. So we have Death Warrant, Van Damme versus the Sandman, which is fun. Now, here's the big one. I think this is an underrated Van Damme film. Now, what I mean, a lot of people know about it now. A lot of people appreciate it more now. But when people talk about, hey, what's your top 5 Van Damme movies, for some reason they leave Double Impact out of it. And Double Impact, man, there's some good action in that movie. Plus, you get Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bolo Young rematch, in a way, from Bloodsport. Man, Bolo beat the shit out of Van Damme in that first fight. When he kept slamming his head up against the trailer, he beat the shit out of Van Damme. That was bad. I was like, oh, shit. But yeah, get some gunplay. It's fun. The 2 different personalities, 2 different Van Dammes fighting each other at some point and making fun of each other. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, there's some good shit in Double Impact. And for some reason, people kind of skip over Double Impact for some strange reason. But it does have its fans. But Double Impact, a lot of action, a lot of explosions, some badassity. Double the Van Damme, double the impact. All right. Here we go. Now, this is one of my favorites here. Give me one second. Universal Soldier, son. Yes. This one. There's some badass fighting in here. There's some good action shootouts, explosions. The production value probably is the biggest up to this point for a Van Damme film. It feels bigger. And I believe the guy who directed Independence Day, of all people, and Stargate, Roland Emmerich. I don't think people know that. I believe Roland Emmerich, Independence Day guy, the disaster movie guy, did Universal Soldiers. Like, what? I don't know if that's his first film, but yeah, he did, of all people, he did Universal Soldier. Him versus Van Damme, Dolph Lundgren, badass, still in his prime around that time. They had great chemistry together. And Van Damme was fun kind of playing this, they're both reanimated soldiers in a way. They both get shot back in Vietnam. They become enemies. They're kind of beefing me what now? I just want to eat. Yeah, they both become enemies because Dolph is gone. Dolph in Vietnam, he's lost it, right? He lost all his men. They kind of hint that maybe he killed his own men. And Van Damme's like, what are you doing, right? And Dolph Lundgren wears the badass ear necklace. Yeah, Dolph is over the top, but in a great way in this movie. And he wears that ear necklace, and he's like, Van Damme's like, what are you doing? And Dolph Lundgren's like, they didn't listen. They didn't listen. It's like he's so gone. But they end up fighting each other and they end up killing each other. Many years later, the government reanimates them. They create this Universal Soldier program. They reanimate all these soldiers. And of course, something goes wrong. You can't control Dolph. He starts to remember. Van Damme starts to remember. And then we have our movie. But it's a great movie, man. Universal Soldier is up there. I love their fight at the end. I love that badass shot when it's time for Van Damme to finally get some hits on Dolph, and it's in the rain, and he slowly rises up, and he got all those flames behind him, and he does that jump kick. Good shit, man. But Dolph stealing the scenes, like Van Damme's girl running away, and Dolph gets a grenade, throws the grenade, we get an explosion, and he's all like, woo! he's like delightfully evil. Like, great. Yeah. Did you guys, Brad Movie says, I tell you to jump and you say how high. Great. Good shit. Good shit. Oh yeah, and yes, Rudy Otto. He says Dolph is a serious cat when it comes to fighting in real life. That's right. I believe he's Kyokushin karate. I'm not positive on that, but yeah, you can find footage of Dolph Lundgren on YouTube when he used to compete in full contact karate matches. He's knocking dudes out. Right? I believe he served in the military too, and he's actually a genius, which is funny because in Expendables, the second one, they kind of make fun of the fact that Dolph Lundgren's character in that movie is like not a rocket scientist, but he's like really smart with things, which was like a fun little inside joke there. But did you guys know about the set up, but then almost got real altercation between Van Damme and Dolph Lundgren during the premiere of Universal Soldier? And you can watch this on YouTube. Did you guys know about that? Cheers again. Oh, we got more likes. Beefy McWhatnow says Dolph Lundgren is a badass Scorpion and Pen Fat. Yeah, Scorpion. One more like. Here we go. There he goes. There's your cyborg villain grunt for you. All right. But yes, you can watch the premiere. Now, they set it up, right? They're like, hey, for fun during the premiere, let's walk by each other and then act like there's an altercation. And then you push me, I push you, whatever. So it was planned. And I missed that. Where's the fun? Can we have fun? Should we? At movies and premieres? Well, not now, but you know what I mean. It's like, let's have fun, right? But Dolph didn't know when Van Damme was going to push him. So when he actually pushes him, Dolph's like, kind of gives him a look. So it got a little heated, but fun heat. So, but yeah, if you guys have not seen that, check out the premiere where Van Damme Dolph Lundgren altercation. It's a lot of fun. Watch that. All right, let me go to the comments here. Let's see. Here we go. We're gonna get to that, Finkster. We're getting to that. I wanna gush about that. Any other questions, guys, before we move on? Damn it, more likes. Here we go. There we go. Left knee. Let's see. All right. Questions. Nothing? Yeah, it was staged. But you can find recent interviews where it was like, oh, you're going to push me like that hard. Oh, okay. I'm ready if you want to act stupid kind of thing. But yeah, they're all in on it. Okay. Phat Samurai, Brad Movie says, Phat Samurai, have you ever watched The Last Samurai? And here's a fun little nugget for you guys. How you never judge a book by its cover. And this, I'll tell you about it right here. So it's the one with Tom Cruise. I know there's an old samurai movie called Last Samurai. I have not seen that. But I remember seeing the trailers for Tom Cruise's The Last Samurai. And I was like, boo, boo. Like immediately hate. I was like, there's some fucking Dances with Wolves with samurais, right? So I refused. I made the mistake of refusing. I'm not seeing that movie in theater. And then later on, when it came to video, me and my parents were like, we're bored. Let's watch a movie. So I go rent it. I was like, fine, let me go rent it. Maybe it has some good action. I don't know. I felt stupid by the time that movie was over. Like I enjoyed from beginning to end. I was impressed with Tom Cruise in the fight scenes. It looked like he really trained hard, which he did because he wanted to look like an idiot. And I became a fan of Ken Watanabe. That was my introduction to him, and I enjoyed him. And the bonus for me, though, like I was not expecting the big, huge war action sequence with all the samurais and shit at the end, like the big epic. I wasn't expecting that. Was cool, right? But the bonus for me, what kind of got me suckered in was the badass, that's right, Sonny Chiba's student, the badass legend Henry Sonata was in the film, and he had a big role. And I was like, dude, this is dope, man. You get Henry Sonata in this movie. I didn't know that. And we get the fucking badass ninja fight attack. Yo, when the ninjas showed up, when they're all sitting around having that festival and partying, and the ninjas show up, and you have that well-filmed, well-choreographed, intense ninja fight scene with Henry Sonata fighting ninjas, Ken Watanabe with 2 katanas. I was like, yo, I can't believe I turned this down. I can't believe I gave it the middle finger. So never judge a book by its cover at first. Always if you're curious, give things a shot. But there's your Last Samurai story for you. All right. There we go. Let's see. Beefy Book Now, another donation. Thank you, sir. Your next edition should be of Dolph Lundgren. Maybe. Yeah. I'm kind of having, this is the first time doing this live Q&A. And the next time we do this, maybe we'll do Seagal, Dolph Lundgren, Jackie Chan. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. All right. If you hear some weird shit in the background, it's Lady Fat Blood over here getting ready for work. And if you hear something, that's Curly from the Three Stooges. Okay, now everyone's gonna be fucking trying to listen for Curly now. That's what you get when you get live. You're talking about Van Damme, The Last Samurai, and we got Curly in the background. All right, fun. You got 78 people watching. You guys are amazing. Thank you, everyone, for watching and the likes. They're gonna Shaw Claus like, what the fuck? Exactly. It's how we like it all. We like it all. All right. Henry Sonata and Sonny Chiba in Shogun's Ninja. That was good shit right there. Enjoyed that. All right. Brad Movies, is the Seven Samurai, help him out, chat. Is the Seven Samurai worth watching? Oh my God. Hell fucking yes. It's worth watching. But here's the thing. Let me fix my glasses. Here's the thing. You have to put yourself back in that era when that film came out, okay? And you have to expect storytelling. Oops, sorry. Kind of a slow burn a little bit. Character development to get you attached to the characters, which the movie does a fantastic job. Akira Kurosawa killed it with this one. So when the inevitable throwdown happens at the end, you get the feels. Okay, it is a very long, lengthy film, but don't expect, for example, the badass 13 Assassins remake by Takashi Miike. That's a fucking badass samurai film. You guys need to check that out. Don't expect that, okay? It's old school, but it's still, the action scenes are very, very well. And Toshiro Mifune is a treasure. He is a treasure. Watch him. But that movie was so influential that it influenced The Magnificent Seven, starring Yul Brynner and Charles Bronson and James Coburn and, everyone. Steve McQueen. And that's a classic, too. So a classic created a remake classic. And I'm not going to talk about the Magnificent Seven remake with Denzel Washington. That's another live Q&A. I'm not going to talk about that. Where they kind of fucked up and failed on what the fucking point of the story is supposed to be. But that's another time. All right. Yeah. But just remember, slow burn, storytelling, very lengthy, character development, and all the actions at the end. And you should be fine. John Martinez. Oh, man, thank you, sir, for the donation. You rock. $10. You guys are awesome, man. Hey, Fat Sam. We got 80 people watching. What is happening? Cheers. Cheers to all you fucking badasses that are joining. You guys rock. John says, hey, Phat Samurai Guy, have you ever seen Storm Riders? Oh, funny story. Funny you mentioned it. Don't worry. We'll get back to Van Damme. Don't worry. So I remember I was at a sci-fi comic book convention, right? And there was this booth that was selling nothing but Hong Kong films, Japan, all that martial arts, right? So I would, frequently visit that booth. I went over there. They had on the TV Storm Riders. And at the time, at the time I burped. No, at the time, I did not see special effects like that in a Hong Kong film. They've always had special effects. You can even go back to Zoo Warriors with Yuen Biao. You can go back that far. They've always had special effects, but this was like computer generated, but it didn't look terrible for the time. And I remember watching it, and I was like, what is this movie? Now, in terms of martial arts action sequences, especially with my boy Sonny Chiba at the end, in terms of fight choreography, it's kind of just one and done. Like we're just going to wave swords and it's over, which is a little bit of a letdown. But it's based off a popular comic book, and that's why everyone's got powers and shit. But visually, it was fun, and it was a fun movie. It was a fun movie. But the funny thing is, when I was watching, I'm not making this up. I'm watching the TV. You got Storm Riders there, right? I'm like, whoa, what is this movie? All of a sudden, to my left, tall, dark fellow. I don't really see who it is. It's just dark. And all of a sudden, he goes, whoa, look at that. You see that? And I turn. He was talking to his son. And I turned, and it was Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons from Kiss was right here next to me, like blown away by Storm Riders, like I was. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I'm like, Gene Simmons, what the fuck? I don't want to bother him or anything like that. I was like, oh, shit. Well, that's something. Hey, Lady Fat Blood, I saw Gene Simmons today. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, funny little story for me. But yeah, Storm Riders is fun. There is a sequel. I don't know if it's good. Let me know if it's good. Yes, Gene Simmons from Runaway, Eric. I don't know if the sequel's good. And there was a TV series as well for Storm Riders. So, all right. Let me just go back to chat here. You guys fucking rock. All right. Oh, the Sexy Sumo. What? Oh, thank you, sir. Cinco De Niro. You rock. That's right. I did take 2 years of Spanish in high school. Yes. Can't you tell how it just comes off the tongue naturally? All right, here we go. Sexy Sumo says, take my money. Love your brother. This guy. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for stopping by, chit-chatting with us, putting your stamp on in there. I think it was Bloodsport over Enter the Dragon. I think that's what he chose. All right. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good day. All right. Dark Gable 831 says, I have it. It is a pretty good film. Which movie were we talking about? Is this the Storm Rider sequel? All right. We're going to get back to Van Damme here. Now, this might blow your mind. This might blow your mind. Okay. Oh, Sexy Sumo says he chose Enter the Dragon. All right. Gotta get your stamp in there. All right. Here you go. Are you ready? Don't kill me now. Don't kill me, okay? I have never seen Nowhere to Run. Never seen it. I did buy it.
I've seen it.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Hold on a second. Lady Fatblood just told me over here watching Three Stooges that she's seen Nowhere to... This whole time you've seen Nowhere to Run, and I haven't. You haven't said anything.
You never asked.
What?
You never asked.
All right, so a badass wife over here, seen Nowhere to Run. Well, I'll ask you then. No, I know, chat. You guys are here. No.
I'm unqualified. I was too.
Was it good? Did you like it?
I was too young.
You were too young. All right. Damn it. Okay.
I wasn't in the frame of mind I'm in now. I don't remember it being like, I'm not.
All right. So this is getting hilarious. This is a very entertaining Q&A. Okay. Or live stream. Okay. So I did buy it because I want to watch it. I want to give it a chance. But what made me stay away from it the whole time, around that time, the only thing I heard two things. When the movie was released in theater, I heard two things. One, Van Damme's acting, he does a good job in it. And it kind of seems like around that time he was trying something different, and that it wasn't balls to the walls action. But I was like, okay. But the other thing I heard was there's like one fight scene. So is that true? Because that's what kept me away. I was like, well, I'm sure it's a good movie. I just like, there's one martial arts fight scene. That's it. There's a shootout here and there, but so let me go to I'm going to chat now. See what you guys are saying about the movie. That film Nowhere to Run is meh, in my opinion. Z Garcia says Nowhere to Run, nowhere to hide. Sorry. It's all about Van Damme peeping through windows. What? Oh my God. Shaw Claw says it's a thriller. Okay. Ed TTT65 says there's a couple of fights throughout, but the big is at the end. All right. So there's more than one fight. There's a motorcycle chase. That's good. Okay. All right. You guys are kind of winning me over here to check it out. Oh, here we go. Brolicon. The Hunted with Christopher Lambert is excellent and a very underrated film. I agree. You guys, you like ninjas? You like badass ninja films? You like ninja movies that don't waste your fucking time? You want to see something fucking badass? Check out The Hunted with Christopher Lambert. And it's not what you think it is. It's not what, Christopher Lambert, he got the swords. He's known for the Highlander films. He's going to throw down against ninjas. Not really. It's a little bit more realistic take on his character being surrounded by fucking assassins. But you get some badass ninja kills, deaths, and some really good fights between I can't remember his name right now. Maybe Eric, you can help me out. Eric, you still here? I can't remember. But the teacher that was training Lambert fights the ninja leader, and there's some good shit, man. So if you guys have not seen The Hunted, very overlooked movie. I know you think about The Hunted, you think of Tommy Lee Jones and the other movie. That's a fun thriller too. This one got the ninjas. Okay, this came out in the 90s. All right, so The Hunted. Make sure you check that out. All right. Oh, we got Stephen Moyle saying The Last Dragon is a classic. You are the last dragon. You have the power of the glow. Something like that. When you got the glow. Yeah. Hilarious, fun movie. Now, that's a movie I watched a lot growing up. Last Dragon. Okay. Brad Movie says, Phat Samurai, have you ever seen American Psycho? And what's your thoughts? I enjoyed it. I look at American Psycho and parts of it's like, oh shit, this is getting a little weak. This is getting crazy now. And other parts, I'm laughing my ass off because the whole movie kind of has that dark comedy feel to it. Even when the shit gets real later, or does it? Or does the shit get real? I'll let you guys decide that. Yeah, but yeah, I enjoyed it. American Psycho was fun. All right. Tommy Lee Jones in The Hunted is The Fugitive 3, in my opinion. That's kind of fun. The way you're looking at it, it kind of is similar to the first two Fugitive movies. Yeah, except we get that badass knife fight at the end there. All right. Am I the meanest? Show enough. Am I the prettiest? Show enough. All right. We need Ninja 3 with Scott Adkins. Yeah, fuck it. I enjoyed the second Ninja 2, Shadow of a Tear, I believe, with Scott Adkins a lot. That was really fun, badass ninja exploitation. You get a bonus fight with Ken Kosugi on there, Sho Kosugi's son. Very, very, very underrated Scott Adkins film. Yeah, I enjoyed the second one a lot more than the first. Sure, I'm down for a third one if it's badass. Mr. L, greetings from ETN, Mr. Samurai. I just wanted to show my regards. Mad respect. Mad respect shown back, Mr. L. Thank you for joining the stream. You guys rock, man. All right. Okay, here we go. Back to JCVD's movies here. We left off. Let's see. We left off at Nowhere to Run, which you guys got me wanting to watch it now. You never know. I might watch it next week, and I'll get back to you guys on it if I liked it or not. Oh, you got his little cameo in Last Action Hero, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, fantasy action flick. Now, it has to go there. All right. If I hurry up, do a top 5 right now. Go. It has to go there. John Woo's debut, Hard Target, is so action-packed, insanely over the top, delightful, having fun with itself. Dude, if you guys have not seen Hard Target, it's badass explosions. We got the motorcycle. Come on, you got a scene where vehicle of bad guys driving this way. They're playing chicken. You got JCVD on this side on the motorcycle. They're shooting back at each other, right? But you know, what's his name? Christopher Chance. His name's Chance. Chance is like, fuck it. I could just keep shooting and riding, but no, I'm such a badass. I'm gonna stand up on top of the motorcycle, stand on top of the seat of the motorcycle, and shoot like this. Oh, we're still playing chicken. Fuck it. All right. I'm just gonna keep going till I crash the motorcycle into you and flip and roll over the vehicle, land on my feet. The villain vehicle's going crazy. Van Damme turns around, gets the gun, blows up the vehicle. And that's one of the scenes in this movie. If you guys love action flicks, if you love over-the-top craziness, okay, there's a part of the movie he's in the bayou. Born on the bayou. He's in the bayou. Fucking fake rubber snake comes out for the kill. Van Damme grabs it. Boom. There, we got another like. I'll add the cyborg villain grunt here. Right? Snake dies, falls over. This is dude. Get the popcorn. Get the popcorn. Get the energy drink. Get the beer. Okay. Over the top. This awesome. But you do get a little taste of what made John Woo so special with movies like epic action thrillers like The Killer and Hard Boiled. They're not as crazy or as awesome as that, but you do get some double gunplay, big body count. I got what was it, Arnold Vosloo, I believe, the guy who played the Mummy in Brendan Fraser films. That guy, really great villain in that movie. But the main villain in the movie is excellently played. I don't know if I said that right, by Lance Henriksen, who is just delightfully evil. Even his death is hilarious. I'm sorry, spoiler. Sorry, but yeah, yo, Hard Target is you have to watch Hard Target, man. All right, what do you guys think about Hard Target? Let me see. I'm reading the chat now. I'm reading what you guys are putting in. Here we go. Fingster says, we still got another 3 years to catch up on the filmography for another fave of mine, Maximum Risk. Apparently, it's not a popular opinion. We will get to that. All right. Best Dolph Lundgren movies. I Come in Peace, Masters of the Universe, Rocky, Scorpion, and Pentalon. Sorry, Pentalon. I'm sorry. I can't talk right now. Oh, Steven, you're my man. Drive with Mark Dacascos is a good film. Yo, I reviewed Mark Dacascos. I reviewed Mark Dacascos. Is there alcohol in here? What is happening? I reviewed Drive on the Movie Dojo many years ago. If you guys are curious, make sure you check out. And I have a Mark Dacascos story for you in that video. If you guys want to check it out, by all means, go for it. At first, Drive's like, oh, it looks a little low budget. You got the Rush Hour effect in there with him and Kadeem Hardison, and some things are a little low budget looking. Yo, forget all that. When the fighting is dope. The fighting is straight hunk. I was blown away because when I watched the movie, I was like, the cover for Drive. Have you seen the cover for Drive? It is terrible. It's horrible. Like a cheap, like he's on top of a red Corvette or some shit, and Kadeem Hardison's like, it looks bad. And I was bored one day and I rented it. And I was just like, oh, I gotta watch this. By the end of the movie, I had to take a breath because I was like not expecting at all badass Hong Kong style fight choreography. It was almost like a superhero fight at the end. Like it was great. So if you guys have not seen Drive, check Drive out. Excuse me. All right. Stephen Mole says, don't know if you knew this, Preston, but in the States, Hard Target was cut to shit. It's weird because there's a Van Damme, if you look on a Blu-ray, there's a Van Damme 5-pack. And I think it's a 5-pack of movies. And Hard Target's in there. I bought that, not just for Hard Target, but for other movies that were there. When I watched Hard Target, I noticed extra scenes. So if you guys are curious, check out that Van Damme 5-pack, look into it to make sure you have the right one. But Hard Target in there was extra scenes. Like, I don't remember Van Damme and then the Mardi Gras shootout at the end, jumping and flipping like this. Like, I don't remember that. But I remember extra scenes. So that may be the uncut version. I don't know why it's on that Blu-ray release and the 5-pack. So you guys might want to check that out. All right, let's get back to it. Crying Freeman, another good Mark Dacascos film. Check that out. All right. Here we go. All right. Last action. Oh, no, we did a Hard Target. That's a definite must. The Smithereens. I don't know what that is. All right. Timecop. Did you guys watch the South Park episode where they made fun of Timecop? Did you guys see that? I think they were like, I don't know if they were in Walmart. I don't know where they were, Costco and Walmart, and they had 2 Timecops in a double pack together, and they were selling it for really cheap. And the guy's like, I don't know if it was Stan or Cartman. He's like, hey, whoa, this is awesome. We get 2 Timecops for the price of 1. And then Stan's like, I don't even want 1 copy of Timecop. Timecops is fun. Timecops is fun. It's fun. Timecop, yeah, it's fun. I didn't have any issues with Timecop. There's definitely some entertainment to be had in there. It might be based off of a comic book. I'm not sure about that. And I do remember there is a sequel to Timecop with Jason Scott Lee. I never seen that. And I remember a Timecop series. Correct me, chat, if I'm wrong about that. Asian Movie Enthusiast says Timecop falls apart if you think about it all. It's still watchable though. Yeah, I'm not saying Timecop's a great movie. I don't know if it deserves the South Park hate, even though I did laugh at that joke. But there's enough. I mean, the production value's solid. Some of the special effects for its time was okay. And you get some, you get some decent moments in that movie. The knife fight with James Liu is fun. They fight in the kitchen. They invade his apartment. They have a nice little knife fight. I think James Liu would have won that though because he was so fast. But yeah, there's some fun moments in there. So Timecop is definitely, it's a good time waster. There's some good stuff in there. All right. Hold on 1 second here. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Anybody else fans of Timecop before we move on? Oh, Z Garcia says the split in the kitchen. Yeah. Van Damme, you got to do the splits, man. The most epic of splits. Finkster says Timecop 2 was entertaining for sure, and I'm a huge fan of Jason Scott Lee thanks to Dragon the Bruce Lee story. And I'm a big fan of Dragon the Bruce Lee story as well, even though a lot of stuff in there is fictional. Dragon the Bruce Lee story could possibly be the greatest Bruceploitation film ever made. And I saw it in theater, and I didn't care that certain things were embellished. I had a blast. The fight scenes were fun. And you got to remember, Jason Scott Lee doesn't know martial arts. He was very limited when he started that movie. I'm sure he's learned martial arts since, but he was able to do what he could. He did a good job for a guy, but he was limited with his skills, but he was very athletic. And that's kind of what helped him in that. But yeah, Dragon the Bruce Lee story is fun. Especially when, Bruce Lee fights Shredder throughout the movie from Ninja Turtles. No, I'm kidding. Oh, we got another like. Oh, there you go. All right. Phat Samurai Guy, have you watched The Hitcher from 1986, and is it a good film? Yes. Rutger Hauer at his best. Rest in peace. The Hitcher is an amazing action thriller. Check it out. It is. I can't sing its praises enough. Now, I have not seen the remake with Sean Bean, but I did hear. We got 91 people here watching. Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys rock. I did hear the remake with Sean Bean actually isn't that bad. So I'm checking chat right now. Let me know, guys. Should I check out the remake of The Hitcher? Let's see. Okay, no one's really talking about The Hitcher. Yeah, but I'm curious though. The Sexy Sumo says no. Hey, I thought you were gone, man. What happened? Hey, spend all day with us, brother. You the homie. You the homie. So, all right. Sexy Sumo says no to the remake. So I'll stay away. But yeah, Brad, definitely check out the original with Rutger Hauer, the late, great Rutger Hauer. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, here we go. Sonic Boom. Yes. Colonel Guile. Street Fighter. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go, man. Oh my God. Oh, we got another like. Here we go. Another drink, another like. And a cyborg villain grunt for everyone liking. Ugh. All right, here we go. I was so excited when the Street Fighter. Remember, this is pre-Mortal Kombat. Everyone still says Mortal Kombat is the best video game movie ever made, even though Mortal Kombat has its flaws, right? Okay. When Street Fighter came, the TV spots came out, I got excited. I was like, holy shit, we're getting a live action movie of Street Fighter. And this was way before I saw the awesome Japanese animated film, but you guys have to check out the Street Fighter animated movie's badass. Okay. So I didn't even know that existed, right? So I was like, oh man, I gotta go see Street Fighter. So I was so desperate to like Street Fighter. So when I saw it in theater, and I was still a Van Damme fan. I remember at the time, I hated Raul Julia casted as Bison because I was like, that's not M. Bison. That's fucking Gomez from Addams Family. What is this, right? At the time, I hated it, right? I watched Street Fighter in theater, and all I got to say is I kind of forced my brain to be okay with it because I was so desperate. I wanted to like it really bad. But I will be honest. Yeah, John Martinez, $5 donation. Thank you. He goes, quick, change the channel. Got Zangief. That was actually legitimately funny in that movie. That was actually funny. So I'll never forget watching Street Fighter in the theater. And I'll never forget when Ryu did the Hadouken, but it was basically someone just did a light switch. They just turned the light on and off. It was so bad. It was so cheap. Like just a little. I remember people in the theater were laughing. I remember that. And I felt embarrassed like I made the fucking movie, but I was just that much of a fan of Street Fighter. I really wanted to love it. And then it got to the point where as I got older, I went back and watched it again. And I was like, this movie is fucking horrible. You know, like you get the Van Damme speech. Remember the inspirational speech? Fuck Patton. Fuck Patton. Fuck William Wallace from Braveheart. We got Van Damme from Street Fighter, right? And I'm going to kick Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is going to feel it. Now, who wants to go? Who wants to come with me? Right? Ridiculous. I remember watching it as an older teenager, and I was making fun of it. I was like, this is fucking horrible. Why the fuck is Balrog, the Mike Tyson boxer clone? Why the fuck is he a newsman? And on the news team is Honda. What is going on? Chun-Li's a reporter. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? And apparently in the Street Fighter universe, which some people actually probably think this is real in real life because they're idiots, but in the Street Fighter universe, if you watch too many violent movies or see a lot of violent things, you know, movies or whatever, and then, you know, get steroids and you put into your skin will turn green, you get claws, you get fangs, and your hair will turn orange, apparently. And that's how we got fucking Blanca. I remember when Blanca showed up, I was embarrassed in theater. I was like, but, you know, like my late teens, early 20s, I was like, this is like the worst ever. And then something strange happened. You leaving? All right, have a good day. Since something strange happened as I got older and older, and the silver fox beard was coming in, and more grays were coming in. I wanted to torture Lady Fat Blood. So, because
joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
I know, right? So. So, you know, because that's what shows a great loving relationship, when you want to torture the ones you love. It's fun, right? So I was like, you got to watch this movie. So I sat her down. She's aware of the video game and all that. I sat her down, and we watched Street Fighter. And I guess at this point, I kind of knew it was coming, but I haven't watched it in years. I kind of erased it because it was so bad. I watched it. Me and Lady Fat Blood legitimately could not stop laughing from beginning to end, and something strange happened. Oh,
I guess you didn't see that, did you?
yes, Sagat. No, Bison. Yeah, Bison talking shit to Sagat. I guess you didn't see that. I mean, dude, we legitimately were having fun and we were being entertained by how ridiculous and funny things were throughout the movie. That by the time the movie ended, we were like, and I think it's unanimous now. There's a lot of people. You'll see tons of memes of Bison turning around. Of course, you'll see that everywhere. And now, when you watched it now, Raul Julia is brilliant. You know, rest in peace, Raul Julia. He is brilliant. You could tell he is having a blast in this movie, hamming it up, being over the top, and he is really the best part of Street Fighter. Kind of similar to Frank Langella as Skeletor in Masters of the Universe. If they did not have him in that movie, that's the saving grace movie for me. But Street Fighter is legitimately funny. Like, there's funny shit in there, like planned out funny shit. And it's not the Street Fighter movie I wanted. I enjoyed the Street Fighter's Assassin's Fist, which is a web series, but you can buy it, the whole thing on DVD as one movie. That's badass. If you guys have not seen that, that's really the closest thing we're going to get to an amazing, awesome, you know, story of live action characters of Street Fighter characters. Assassin's Fist is good. If you haven't seen it, check it out. But every time I pop in Street Fighter now, I can't help but smile because it's hilarious and it makes me laugh. And dude, you have the classic line. Chun-Li is there with him because she's, you know, she wants revenge for Bison. You know, you have that moment, right? Bison's tied up and Chun-Li's talking shit. And Chun-Li goes, you know, you killed my family and all this, and I'm here. I trained every day to be the badass fighter that I am, and I'm here to get revenge. And while Julia brilliantly delivers the line, the day, I'm going to paraphrase it. I'm going to botch it. I'm not Raul Julia, sorry. The day Bison raided your village was the best day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. Dude. So Street Fighter is on the list for guilty pleasures. It is on the list. So any Street Fighter stories for you guys? I heard a rumor that the guy that wrote Street Fighter, the live action movie, I heard Capcom gave him an hour to write the script. If that's true, that shows. That shows. But let me go to I'm going to go to chat now, see what you guys think. Here we go. Brad Movies. Asian Movie Enthusiast says, it's a great line. I want that on a t-shirt. For me, it was Tuesday. John Martinez is busted up. Brad says, Phat Samurai Guy, do you know about the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles remake that's going to be based on the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film from the... What? You guys know anything about this, chat? I don't know about that. I never heard a remake based off of the 90s movie. If that's true, I might have some issues with that. Because Ninja Turtles 1990, in my opinion, is still the best live-action Ninja Turtles film. Still. You're not going to beat the Turtles fighting Shredder on the rooftop at night. You're just not going to beat it. But no, I have not heard that. I hope that's, you know... Well, hopefully it's better than the Bay Turtles era of movies. All right, we'll go back to chat here. Mike Zombie Warrior 88 says, my guilty pleasure movie is Super Mario Brothers and Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, you know, I like James Remar as an actor, but he's been in some bad movies. And if you guys, one of my favorite movies of all time is the cult classic The Warriors. It's fucking badass. And Hollywood for years has been threatening a remake, and they need to stay away. James Remar plays a character called Ajax in the film. But why did they cast him as Raiden? Why just give Christopher Lambert the fucking money? Just you know, Christopher Lambert's presence as Raiden really could have helped that second movie. Oh, you know, I paid money to see Mortal Kombat Annihilation in theater, you guys. And I saw it in a $3 theater, and I still felt ripped off. Some of the fighting's okay, though. The special effects were terrible, but what I didn't like about Annihilation, besides many other things, was Liu Kang got his fucking ass kicked the whole movie. The whole movie, every fight he was in, he got beat up. I was like, dude, this is getting old. This is really getting old, right? But hey, everyone's got their guilty pleasures. I just admitted Street Fighter is one of mine. But wow, you think out of all the Van Damme films on the filmography list here, you'd think I'd talk about Street Fighter the most, did you? But there's a good story behind it. So, oh shit, we got Jax B the Ripper here. What? If you guys love metal like I do, look at that, supporting Maiden. We like all music genres, but we are metalheads. Make sure you head over to Jax B the Ripper's channel and subscribe. Show some love. She says, I love the Warriors. Come out and play. And that's why we're friends, Jax. Yes. Any fans of the Warriors? Let me know in chat, man. Let me know in chat. The Warriors, man, great. That classic line for that classic part of the movie where the main villain, I can forget his name, from the rival gang, when he has the 3 bottles and he's clinking the bottles just to fuck with the Warriors because he knows where they're at. Clink, clink. And he goes, Warriors, come out to play. That was ad-libbed by the actor. That wasn't planned. But the director told them, you need to say and do something that's going to fuck with their heads, that they're not expecting. And that's when he came up with that. So props to the actor. That guy's a badass. Isn't that the same actor that was in Commando? And Arnold like dropped him and he goes, I thought you promised to kill me last. And Arnold Schwarzenegger's like, I lied. And he drops him to his death. I think that's the same actor. Zombie Warrior. You got the name and you got the name in your name. You got to see the Warriors. You got to do it. Yeah. Any Lakers fans out there? When Shaquille back in the day, now can you dig it? Can you dig it? From the Warriors. From the Warriors, you know. Let's see here. All right. What else we got here? Sully from Commando. Thank you, Eric. That's what his name was. Oh, I love the 80s. I love the over-the-top action ridiculousness. All right. Let's see here. He was the cleaner in John Wick. He was in John Wick? I don't remember. I got to watch. It's been forever since I've seen the first John Wick. I got to go back. All right. All right. Let's get back to it here. Excuse me. Oh, shit. We got Sudden Death. Definitely one of the better Die Hard clones. Very entertaining. Again, filmed well. Definitely has production value to it. Pretty big production value, especially if you compare it to how Street Fighter looks. Good production value. Well directed. Some fun action sequences. Some cheesy moments. And I did see Sudden Death in the theater when it came out. Yeah, so fun. But I remember. Now I know what you're asking. I just did a review. I just did a trailer reaction for Take Back, starring Michael J. White and his wife. I mentioned in there that I have not seen Welcome to Sudden Death yet. I haven't seen it yet. But that trailer looked bad. But yes, Eric Powers Booth. The late great Powers Booth was fantastic in as the villain, fantastic villain in Sudden Death. You know what's funny? Have you guys seen? Oh, what is the name? Have you guys seen the Batista film? The final score? Is that somebody help me out here? I think it's the final score. But Ray Stevenson is the villain in that, and Pierce Brosnan has a small role in that. But that movie, I found it to be entertaining because that movie felt like a throwback. That movie felt like a 90s action movie throwback or late 80s. It even had a rap song. This is the final score or whatever the fuck. It even had a rap song in the end credits. But that movie, yeah, the final score. There you go. Fink started. I thought that was entertaining. Final score to me was really the remake to Sudden Death. It was almost the exact same thing. Big sporting event. Instead of hockey, I think it was baseball, I think. Same thing. You know, the bad guys are taking over, and you have our hero, fighting the bad guys. But yeah, the final score was fun. That was a fun one. Yeah, but I have not seen Welcome to Sudden Death. All right, so Sudden Death, fun action, over the top. You can't beat a scene where Van Damme fights a mascot. Van Damme almost gets killed by somebody in a mascot. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. You got to check it out. But yeah, Sudden Death was fun. Oh, okay. So I showed Lady Phatblood Sudden Death for the first time, I think last year. She liked the movie. She was fine with it. But that one cheesy scene, spoilers, a little spoilers if you guys haven't seen it. Van Damme disguises himself as a goalie, but he somehow gets set out into the game and becomes part of the game. And you have that tense scene where they're going to score on him, and he stops the puck from getting into the net. It's like this big slow motion scene, this big deal. Well, he has this thing with his son where he signals that he loves him. He does something like this, and then does like the point. So his son is sitting in the game the whole time, not knowing his dad's out there fighting evil mascots and shit. And all of a sudden, he looks over, and Van Damme, as the goalie, looks up to where his son is and does the love point. And then the camera zooms around and shows the son like that. And then I knew it was coming. I knew the cringe was coming. So when that scene happened, I slowly turned and looked at Lady Phatblood, and she was like looking at me like, oh, torture the ones you love. Torture the ones you love. Buy them those gag gifts I was telling you guys about. It's fun. It entertains yourself. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see what chat's saying right here. Okay. Jay Skull says, you slimming up. Might have to change your name, son. Oh, well, thank you, Jay. I'm trying. I'm trying to work out, man. It's just like dealing with back issues and uninteresting things to mention right now, but I'm trying to work out, man. I'm trying to get into it. Stay active, you guys. Stay active, man. If you don't like the gym or you don't like working out, do something. Get up for like 30 minutes and just put a movie on or some music and just walk in place. Like, stay active, because you don't want to get my age and then stuff stops working. Oh, I can't move my back. All right. Let's see here. What do we got here? All right. Brolicon says, are we getting more of the Movie Dojo? Yes, I announced that in one of my trailer reactions that Movie Dojo is going to be coming back. We've been wanting to do Beyond Skyline forever, but we need to rewatch it. But the third movie comes out this month. I don't know if you guys knew that. Sci-fi action thriller series, Skyline. The third movie comes out this month. I'm like, fuck, we haven't even done Beyond Skyline yet. So I still want to do it. And we might as well review the third film too. Maybe not in the Movie Dojo, because Beyond Skyline had martial arts and stuff in it. And Skyline, I saw the trailer for it, and it looks like it's just straight aliens and action. So I don't know if there's a lot of action and shooting and fighting in Skyline 3, we may make that a Movie Dojo episode also. So, but yeah, after that though, there's a movie. This is what really, I've always wanted to do Beyond Skyline, but this is what really, believe it or not, wants us to bring the Movie Dojo back. Have you guys seen the trailer called Jiu-Jitsu with Nicolas Cage? Have you guys seen that trailer? Okay, so we saw the Jiu-Jitsu poster, and we were like, it looked fake. It looked fake. The Jiu-Jitsu poster looked fake. It looked like some fan made a goofy fake movie poster. And you got Tony Jaa, you got Nicolas Cage, and I forgot who else was in there. And then all of a sudden a trailer dropped. And I was like, what? Now, believe me, I would, if I knew we would have reacted the way we did, if I knew we were going to do that, I would have did a trailer reaction to the movie because we lost our mind. We watched Jiu-Jitsu and we were like, oh my God, this looks like a hilariously bad, entertaining train wreck of a film. And yeah, I looked at Lady Fat Blood and I'm like, we got to bring the movie dojo back. We got to talk about Jiu-Jitsu. So believe it or not, that movie that looks like a promising, entertaining piece of shit is what motivated us to come bring the dojo back. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, see, here we go. Finkster says, Jiu-Jitsu looks so ridiculous and fun. It literally inspired me to go back and rewatch all the Predator and AVP movies. Oh, fuck. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, my God. Did you know Cage is making a Friday Nights at Freddy movie? No, I did not know that. Oh, shit. But yeah, Jiu-Jitsu. If you have not seen the trailer, go watch it. All right, here we go. Next up, we did Sudden Death. Apparently, Jean-Claude Van Damme was on an episode of Friends. I didn't see that one. I don't watch Friends, sorry. All right. Honest opinion, chat. Let me know in the comments right now. Let me know, chat. Honest opinion of The Quest. Go. I'll wait. Get to going. I want to know what you guys think. Honest opinion of The Quest. No, I'm all out. Damn it. All right, people are lagging on the here we go. Brad, I enjoyed The Quest. Eric says, I vaguely remember The Quest being decent. The Quest was okay. I have fond memories of The Quest. Corny but wholesome. Okay. All right. So The Quest, it's entertaining. Another, Van Damme going back to the tournament movie formula that kind of got him popular. It's entertaining, and I believe he directed The Quest, and Randy Idleman did the score, and the score for the movie is pretty good. It kind of sounds similar to Randy Idleman's score a little bit. He did with Dragonheart, or was it Dragon, the Bruce Lee story? And that was a great score. A little similar to that, but it's a good score. But yeah, you have great, beautiful locations the movie was filmed at, and James Remar, he's back again. James Remar's in there. He plays the bully. He plays the old school boxer, right? And they're just similar to Bloodsport. Everyone from every type of style is coming together in this tournament to win this golden lion, I believe. And the movie opens up with Van Damme, really bad old makeup. He beats up some thugs in a bar, and then the story begins. He takes us back, and we go all the way back. All that footage with Van Damme trying in the beginning, where he's like stealing food and trying to help those kids. That kind of seemed, sometimes The Quest felt like two movies. It was like we never went back to the kids to see how they were doing. It almost feels like we didn't even really need that scene. But he stows away. He's trying to get away from the cops and gangsters too, I believe. And he ends up on this island, and he comes across a Muay Thai fighters and stuff like that, and he learns Muay Thai. But the real star of the movie, though, is Roger Moore. Rest in peace. Roger Moore, in my opinion, played a very fun James Bond. He's not my favorite James Bond, but he's got some really good movies under his belt. But his presence, his acting, playing the shady, I think his name Edgar Dobbs or something like that, and shady character. He's almost like a pirate, and he has his little stooge with him. And they pick up Van Damme, and they kind of betray him, and they're just kind of bullshitting him throughout the movie to get their chances on to try to steal the golden lion, or no, golden dragon. I'm sorry, the golden dragon, which fails. But I know some people try to put The Quest up against Bloodsport, and I'm like, no, don't do that. No, no. The Quest is fun, but don't do that. But I do love the setting of the quest and where they have the tournament fights. I love the flames and I love how the ring looks and where the crowd sits and stuff like that. But you get some fun moments, man. You got a pretty badass capoeira guy in there. You got one guy that does animal style kung fu, and you have Van Damme, the Muay Thai guy, and then you have the Mongolian, Tong Po's brother. But yeah, it's a solid watch. There's some good martial arts in there, but Van Damme has done better. He has done better, but it's not a terrible movie. All right, back to chat. What do we got? Z Garcia says, not as entertaining as Bloodsport, but I dig it. Ooh, yeah, dig it. All right. Let's see here. What do we got here? All right. I loved him in the Expendables 2, Electric Boogaloo. He was an evil son of a bitch. Yeah, and I can't wait to talk about Expendables 2 when we get there. All right, let's see here. Double Impact was badass. Yes, it was, King Palma. All right. All right, let's keep it rocking and rolling here. Let's see here. We have next up after the quest. Let me go back a little bit more here. So we got double team, knockoff. Oh, here we go. Maximum Risk. I actually saw Maximum Risk in theater, and I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. Not a ton of action. nothing crazy over the top like in Hard Target, and not a lot of martial art fighting. But you do get a nice little mixture of both, but just not overdone. And I believe Natasha Henstridge, the girl from Species, I believe, is the love interest in that movie. But Ringo Lam, who directed one of my favorite action films with Chow Yun-fat called Full Contact, I believe Maximum Risk was one of his American crossover films he was trying to direct, like John Woo did Hard Target and Broken Arrow and Face Off and whatnot. I believe Ringo Lam kind of started doing movies with Van Damme. And Choi Hark, his debut, I think, was Double Team, which we'll get to in a minute here. But Maximum Risk is it's solid action film. It's definitely solid. There's some good stuff in that one. All right. Yes, Ringo Lam. Yes, Natasha Henstridge she was fire back then. Oh yeah. I approve. All right. Stephen Moles says, Preston, have you seen Slaughter in San Francisco with Chuck Norris? I have not seen that because for some reason it's kind of a hard movie to find. On my Movie Dojo Facebook page, you guys are, feel free to join and share your love for martial arts films and action movies. But someone posted, I think it was a couple of days ago, somebody posted on there the fight scene. I think it was Wong Dao from The Hot, the Cool, and the Vicious. I think that's his name. It looked like him versus Chuck Norris, who was just a bad guy. He wasn't the star. He was just like a heavy. And they have a fight. I was like, oh shit! And I think when Wong Dao beats him in that, I don't know what happens to his character after that because it was just a fight scene clip. But if there was a way I could watch it, let me know. If there's a way I can check it out, maybe it's on YouTube or something. But I tried finding it, but for some reason there's no, as far as I know, there's no mainstream official release of it on DVD or Blu-ray over here. So, but yeah, I'd like to check it out just because I'm curious. All right. Let's see here. All right. Phat Samurai is hard-boiled, worth the watch. Yes, I mentioned that earlier. The Killer. Start with John Woo's The Killer, and then go to hard-boiled. Yeah, those are two. They're up there, man. Badass action flicks right there. Gun fu rolling around over the top, shooting. And Chow. Where is Chow Yun-fat? Where is Chow Yun-fat, man? That guy. I feel like he's forgotten, and he's the guy's like a billionaire. He's very successful. Don't quote me on that. But there, I feel like maybe he's just not acting a lot anymore, and that's why you don't see him as much. But I kind of feel like he's forgotten. Chow Yun-fat was amazing in A Better Tomorrow. did some crazy action in Better Tomorrow 2, and The Killer and Hard Boiled were, two of his best. And I even enjoyed Replacement Killers as well. And Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, he was great in that as well. But I just feel like that he had so much. He's such a really good actor. Like, he could do dramatic roles. He could play Chinese triad gangster roles. Like, he could do anything. Very, very, very talented actor, and very suave, had his own charisma, and was just a natural with those guns, man. And I just feel like, where is he? Where is that guy, man? I miss that guy. Shawclaw says Maximum Risk was a Luc Besson style of a film. Yeah, I could see that. Steven says it's available to buy on DVD off of Amazon UK. Oh, all right. So the Slaughter in San Francisco, I can find it there. Well, thank you, Steven. All right. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, Maximum Risk was solid. I wanted more because he was a marksman too, and he was so good with that pistol at the end. And you had those awesome bullet cam shots where he would go against the target at the end. I kind of wanted a little bit more than that, but it was still fun. Still fun. All right. Let's see. Sudden Death, Quest, Maximum Risk. Okay. So now we finally get to the you would think Street Fighter is the Jump the Shark movie for Van Damme, right? You think that would be, oh, we got more likes. I'm gonna there's nothing in here. I'm gonna take a sip for you guys anyway. Cheers. All right. And you get the cyborg villain grunt. Ugh. All right. So this, I would say, not so much Street Fighter anymore, because there's a movie out there called Double Team, Choi Hark's debut. Oh, man. Yeah. So Mickey Rourke, he's intimidating. He's a badass in the film. He's all ripped and shit. Some of the action's all right. Dennis Ross, it's just an odd pairing. Like, just think about this. You have a room full of, producers and writers and everything. They're all sitting around a table. You know what? Anybody got any scripts for an action film? Yeah, I got this one right here. Stars Jean-Claude Van Damme. All right, I can dig it. Fine. And Dennis Rodman. What? No, hear me out. Put them together in one movie. You get the tagline: offense wins the glory. No, offense gets the glory, but defense wins the game. Come on, that could be the tagline of the movie. Sold. Let's get. I mean, how did this get greenlit? Like, what happened? You even get a scene where they jump out of an airplane and Dennis Rodman opens up his parachute and it looks like a basketball. I mean, they were not trying to hide at all. Hey, you got a basketball player in your movie. Hey, you got a basketball player. Hey, you got a basketball player in your movie. The funny thing is, though, despite the cheese of the film, and Dennis Rodman was actually athletic enough, and he actually was okay in the fight scenes. But there was, there's some decent action here and there in Double Team, and the finale is so ridiculous. That's one of those you either love it or hate it moments, but it's so funny when you have a scene. Hold on a second. Let me show this. Yes, Eric, I'm getting to it right now. So you have a scene where there's mines put down on the ground in an arena, and Mickey Rourke and Van Damme have their fight. At the same time, Rob Van Dam. Dennis Rodman tries to save this baby because the whole place is rigged to blow or something like that. and Van Damme defeats Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke ends up accidentally stepping on the mine. Oh, did I forget to mention there's a tiger there too? Yeah, there's a tiger there in the arena too. And so you have a scene where Van Damme and Rodman and everybody involved, they're running away to escape because they know the bomb's going to go off. And you have Mickey Rourke crying there, about to be eaten by the tiger. Tiger comes, attacks him. He goes back. The mines blows up. The whole entire arena blows up. Get this huge firewall flames chasing Rodman and Van Damme. And then Dennis Rodman. This could be the greatest product placement in movie history. In movie history. I know people gave Man of Steel shit at the end with all the product placements and the fight in Smallville, right? But come on. You have Jumping the Shark and then you have Frying the Coke. Okay? Frying the Coke. So you have this big wall of flame coming behind our heroes. And there's just this random Coke machine there. That's all. And Dennis Rodman grabs the Coke machine and blocks the wall of fire. And they're all huddled up and curdled underneath the Coke machine. And they live. And the bad guys die. And that's our movie. But yeah. That's a movie. It's real. So what do you guys think of Double Team? I'm going to check chat right here. Michael says it was a fun movie. Shaw says Dennis was having too much fun from JCVD to NWO to North Korea. Yeah, that was around. He was all over the place during that time. Oh, my goodness. Shaw says that vendor machine. Beefy says worst shit ever. Like I said, I can't defend either. If you guys hate Double Team, you have all the right. If you love it because it's cheesy, hey, I'm not going to argue against it. All right. Well, we're up to 83 likes, man. Oh my God. First Power 100. Oh my God. I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Welcome. He says, didn't Rodman do another movie called Simon Says after Double Team? Yes. And if you thought Double Team was bad, Double Team is basically Hard Target compared to Simon Says. Yes. Oh, yeah. I seen Simon Says. It's, yeah, I wouldn't even watch it just to find out how bad it is. But yeah, that was a thing. All right, let's get back to it. So we have Double Team, and then we have Knockoff. And I think I talked about Knockoff earlier. I saw that in theater, and it had its moments. It had its moments. It was all right. It was solid. It wasn't terrible. It was better than Double Team, I guess, if you have to. Or is it? All right. Now, this is the movie where I feel Van Damme's career started to go down. I know you would think already it's probably Double Team. But no, I disagree because I can watch Double Team any day over this next movie. Oh, Legionnaire is not what I'm talking about. It's the one after Legionnaire. Legionnaire was okay. It was okay. It wasn't horrible. It's just strange. It just felt weird why Van Damme was cast in this part because there was really no martial arts. It was just him and the Foreign Legion fighting, defending and the base. Like it was kind of strange. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. So I remember Saturday Night Live made fun of it. They made fun of Van Damme. Oh, it was the episode where Jackie Chan hosted Saturday Night Live. And I think Chris Kattan came in and he stuck his foot up and he was acting like he was Van Damme. And he's like, didn't you see my newest hit film, Legionnaire? And like making fun of it. Legionnaire, I think that went straight to video. It may have been released in theaters in Europe, but it wasn't released in theaters over here. But it was okay. But here we go. Universal Soldier: The Return, starring Bill Goldberg from WCW. Oh God! Now there's a highlight to this. There is a highlight. My introduction before Spawn, my introduction to Michael Jai White was in Universal Soldier: The Return, and me and my buddy Mike were laughing our asses off with this movie. We were like, "Man, this movie's bad." It has its moments where the action's okay, and I do like the end fight with Michael Jai White versus Van Damme. I wish it was longer though, but Michael Jai White he shows off a little bit. I liked him in the movie; he's great. But oh my God, it's just like it almost feels like it's a totally different movie. It doesn't feel like this is a true sequel to the first film with Dolph Lundgren. Like this one, it's like he doesn't need ice packs to recharge. He's normal. His emotions are all there. They're all back. He has a daughter. Like, when the fuck did this happen? Like after the movie. And so It just felt like another Van Damme movie. It has its moments. There's some moments of entertainment in there, but I kind of felt like this probably could be it. And if I'm correct, Universal Soldier, up to this point, Universal Soldier: The Return was Van Damme's last big movie that went to theater. Big movie that went to theater. And then that was it. And then he did straight to video films until other movies that we'll mention. Another movie that we'll mention a little bit later. Now in Europe, in European countries and all that, his movies may have still went to theater over there. But as far as I know, that was the last movie. Kind of like what was that Steven Seagal movie? Not The Patriot. I think it was Fire Down Below. I think Fire Down Below was the last Seagal movie before he started doing straight to video films here. All right. Let me see. I'm reading you guys' chat here. Hold on. Sexy Sumo's gone. Gotta go. No, you're gone again. All right, buddy. Take care. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. All right. I did enjoy the soundtrack. I admit that. I enjoyed the metal soundtrack in Universal Soldier 2. I do admit that. Beefy, you're good, man. You don't have to donate, buddy. You donated enough. We appreciate it. You can just ask a question. It's fine. All right. Oh, Charlotte Higgins said, would Predator have worked with Van Damme instead of Schwarzenegger? Well, here's the thing. Van Damme was not the star of Predator. Van Damme was casted as a stuntman to be in the Predator costume. I don't know if you guys knew this. And you can find photos of Van Damme in the original concept alien suit, which looked a little goofy. But thankfully, Stan Winston came in and redesigned one of the coolest, iconic badass monsters in action sci-fi horror history. But they went with, I forgot the gentleman's name, but they went with him, which was a lot better choice because he was tall, way taller than Arnold, and was a lot more imposing than little itty bitty Van Damme. But I'm sure Van Damme, stuntman wise, probably would have did okay. But yeah, it kind of worked out. It kind of worked out that it didn't work out. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Shaw, don't get excited because I haven't seen that. Don't get excited. I might need you guys to help me out with that one. All right, here we go. We did Universal Soldier: The Return. Jay Skull. Oh, well, thank you for the donation. Thank you. He says, you need to do the Van Damme dance to close this out. I already did the Van Damme dance on Facebook, Instagram, and the story and YouTube. You can watch it there. But I'll do a little bit towards the end just for you, buddy. All right. The Order. Now, I need you guys to help me out here. I have not seen The Order. Was that any good? I remember, was Van Damme undercover? Was he playing a Jewish character? I'm not sure. I know there was another movie called The Order with Heath Ledger, but this one I have not seen. So we're going to move on now, but I'll go back and forth. Thank you, Charla. Kevin Peter Hall, that's his name. Thank you. But I'll come back to see if you guys recommend The Order or not. So I'll check it out, okay? All right. Derailed. This is around the time where I used to make fun of Van Damme's movie titles because his career was over at this point. And I used to always say, yep, Van Damme's career's derailed or Van Damme's career's in hell. Derailed is terrible. It's terrible, guys. It is. I felt really bad for Van Damme being in his movie. Like, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Derailed. I might take you. I'm going to take Universal Soldier: The Return and Double Team over Derailed. Yeah, that's how bad Derailed is. It's terrible. Finkster 1229 says, never saw The Order. There's about a 10-year gap of straight-to-video films that I have completely overlooked. All right, we'll get to that. So, yeah, I do remember Derailed being bad, terrible, and it kind of pissed me off, but I don't remember why because it was years ago. The desert. Okay, Inferno was the desert. Okay. Desert Heat. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Desert Heat. I seen Desert Heat. Um, I don't remember there being a lot of action. I remember Van Damme being in a threesome with two blondes. That's all I remember in the movie. Um, but let's see. I remember Desert Heat being okay. It was more drama than action. I remember Van Damme's acting in that movie was good too. That's all I remember though. I might need to revisit Desert Heat. Let's see here. Let's get back to it. It would Derailed. Desert Heat's better than Derailed. Okay. All right. So we have In Hell. So I know I used to make fun of the title, In Hell, but when I actually sat down and gave it a shot, it's not bad, man. In Hell's not bad. I mean, in terms of a lot of the straight-to-video movies that he's made, I'm sure they're not up to quality, but In Hell, not bad at all. He ends up going, he gets framed, he goes to prison again, unlike Death Warrant, except in this time, he has a dark side. And I kind of like the murderous killer dark side that he had like a black mustache, or he had like a goatee at some point, and he got a lot in the prison fights and shit, and nobody fucked with him. But of course, the dark side of him didn't last, but he had to fight for justice or whatnot. But it was interesting seeing Van Damme play a role like that, where he's kind of gone a little bit because of all that he's been through already. Yeah, In Hell's not bad. It's definitely not that bad. It's better than Derailed. All right. Las Vegas TV series. He has an appearance in that. Narco. Don't know what Narco is. Z Garcia says, my knowledge of Van Damme movies really drops off at this point. Any of that I shouldn't skip? If you haven't seen In Hell, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. We're going to keep going. Now, this movie, I like this movie. Now, this is a very low-budget film, and there's really not a lot of martial arts in it. It's more action gunplay. And even though it's a very low-budget movie, I still really liked it because Van Damme's acting in this movie. He's straight up gangster in this film. And the movie's called Wake of Death. And Simon Yam, another phenomenal actor from Hong Kong, plays the villain in this movie. His English is a little dodgy, but he plays the villain in this. But it's a revenge story. But Van Damme is gangsta in this movie, and I enjoyed it, even though it was a very low budget film. But yeah, Wake of Death is the film. Second in Command, I have not seen. Somebody recommended that earlier and said that was actually pretty good. The Hardcore. Now, isn't that with Vivica A. Fox? Now, that I have not seen. I'm not sure about that one. And I'm still going back and forth checking you guys' comments in chat. And I'll see if you guys recommend any of those that I haven't seen. Let me know if I should watch Hardcore and all that. Heist School. I don't know what that is. He did Wake of Death before Until Death? Wow. I thought Wake of Death was after. Until Death was a pretty good cop, another low-budget movie. It was a pretty solid bad cop story, kind of thriller, bad cop thriller. Like Van Damme was kind of corrupt a little bit in Until Death. There's some solid action in there, more gunplay than fighting. But Until Death, I started to notice Van Damme's acting getting better. Like he's pretty good in Until Death in terms of performance. And then we have here you guys go, The Shepherd. And The Shepherd, not perfect, kind of wonky. But there's some violence, there's some action in here, man. But for you Scott Adkins fans out there, this is like the first time Scott Adkins and Van Damme work together, and they have a fight at the end. It's like almost his debut. So they do have a little bit of a fight at the end of the film. That's where they kind of got to know each other. But yeah, in terms of straight to video, action, violent, time waster, it's harmless. The Shepherd's not bad. Here's the big one. Here is the big one right here. Let me check you guys' chat comments in a second here. Oh, there you go. Jay Skull actually liked Shepard. It wasn't bad. It had some good stuff in there. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, Scott Adkins is in there. They fight at the end. Let me go back. Here's the big one. Now, not everybody likes this movie, and I can understand why. Oh, my ass, sorry. Not everybody likes this movie, and I understand why, because they were expecting, there's a lot of hype around it, but they were expecting, they're like, where's the fucking action? Like, where's the action? There's no action in this movie. It's like, it's okay. It's all right, right? Me, on the other hand, I wanted to watch it, and it was before the hype. I just heard about it, and I was like, what is this JCVD movie? And I remember finally getting a copy of it. And the tagline on there was something like, don't give this man a black belt or something like that. Give this man an Oscar. That's what the tagline was or whatever. And so I wasn't expecting I heard that this movie was kind of a biopic of Van Damme, but with extra meat on it. Just to make it a movie and make it entertaining. But I have to agree. This is the movie, especially with Lady Fat Blood. We both watched it. We both really enjoyed it. And we both were really impressed with Van Damme's performance in this movie. Like, you can feel that he's had it rough. Like, you could feel there was some hard living in his life, and that comes across on screen. And his acting is superb, man. Like, I've never seen his acting be that good to where it's actually respectable. Like, let's be honest. You watch a Van Damme movie because you want to see somebody get kicked in the head. And you want to see some badass action and have fun, right? No one watches old school Van Damme movies for the acting performances, right? But in JCVD, he really showed a different side to him. A very personal side of him came out. And it was an interesting film because you have this really fun one-take action shot of him doing an action sequence on set, and it's all one take. And then after that, you can tell, oh, he's on a movie set or whatever. And then you go through his daily lives, and he's struggling with family, he's struggling financially, but he ends up going to a bank, and then a bank heist happens. And that's pretty much the movie. That's the whole movie. The bank heist, dealing with the people inside, the cops on the outside trying to save the day, and you have Van Damme with other hostages. And what I liked about the movie was it didn't make Van Damme look like a superhero, and he saved all the hostages in a Superman heroic type of way where he's invincible. And someone shoots at him, he catches the bullet with his teeth and spits it back, Bruce Leroy style. Like, it felt realistic a little bit. Even though the end where he kind of elbows and kicks the last guy, that was, you got to still entertain the audience too, right? He's doing this. But other than that, though, it was a good movie, man. That changed my mind on how I looked at Van Damme at that point, because what did we have before that, right? We had fucking Derailed, right? Universal Soldier: The Return, Double Team, where they're frying the coke. Okay, I mean, that's what you had. And then out of nowhere, this small it almost smelled like a small independent film, indie movie, it almost felt like. It wasn't this big, huge blockbuster type movie. But what did you guys think of JCVD? Let me check you guys' chat here. Jay Skull says, I'll have to hit that one up. Shaw Claw says, a rundown of his career and how he felt. Finkster 1229 says, the monologue where he breaks the fourth wall, dude, the best freaking monologue, gets you right in the feels. And that's when I was like, yo, this is getting real now, But again, if you're expecting Hard Target, you're probably going to be disappointed with the film. So, it's not for everyone, but I did enjoy that one. It was nice it's nice when you see actors take a risk and it pays off. They do something different. Let me see what else we got here. Yeah, Desert Heat had an interesting Van Damme sex scene. Yeah, I kind of mentioned that earlier. JCVD was the film that put Van Damme back on my radar. Incredible dramatic acting and self-awareness. All right. So let's move on. But yeah, that kind of made me respect him as an entertainer and performer a little bit more at that point. Because up to that point, it's like, hey, everything in his early career, that's what I would pretty much watch. But here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, look, he did a voice on Robot Chicken. Here we go. This. I'm gonna break a statue live on TV here or on YouTube. This is on this. If I had to do Van Damme top 10, this is going on there. Okay. Low expectations, especially after the fucking Universal Soldier the Return garbage, right? This small movie comes out of nowhere called Universal Soldier Regeneration. And I remember going, oh no. I remember seeing the poster and you got old Van Damme and you got old Dolph Lundgren back. And UFC fighter Andrei Arlovsky's in the film also. And I was like, oh, I don't know if this is going to be any good. Then I rented the film. Really low expectations, no expectations. I sat there and I was like, this is fucking badass. This is unexpectedly badass. Like Van Damme doing knife fighting, like convincingly. Dolph Lundgren having fun being evil again. I love that. I love how the whole movie, he's like, so there's something familiar about you. And then finally when he realizes that, he like tries to tell him something and then Van Damme blows his head up. But sorry, spoilers. But their fight is great. The stuntmen in the movie did a great job. There's one scene where Van Damme's running by himself in this open field and he's shooting all these dudes and the camera's following him. And I'm like, dude, this is legitimately badass action sequences. Like I did not expect at all that this small straight-to-video movie that I rented would be this badass. And I know I'm going to get a lot of flack for this one, but I actually enjoyed, at the time, when this came out, I enjoyed this more than the Expendables. I'm talking about the first Expendables. I enjoyed this more. And the reason for that is because at the time, my expectations were like through the roof with the first Expendables movie, and I was okay with it. Until I watched it again, and I gave the Expendables film another shot, and I ended up liking it more, the first one. But at the time, I was like no expectations for Universal Soldier Regeneration, and I was like, dude, this is fucking amazing. Like this is like unexpected, very unexpected. So if you guys, and it felt like a true sequel. It was almost like Universal Soldier: The Return didn't even happen. Like he was back to being like not showing a lot of emotion. You know what I mean? Like it was like it kind of felt similar. And I was just like, oh, thank God somebody actually gives a shit. So Universal Soldier Regeneration, make sure you guys check that out if you have not seen it. Dark Gable 831 says, to be honest, the older he got better. Better his acting became, and as he got older, the more gangster he looked. Yeah, I agree. Especially in Wake of Death. I agree. All right. What do we got here? Phat Samurai Guy, speaking of Van Damme, I got to go finish Bloodsport. Yeah, make sure you go finish that Bloodsport. Yeah. All right. Finkster says, literally wouldn't have given this a chance without your recommendation, Preston, and you were so right about it. Unexpectedly badass, barely gives it enough credit. And Andrei Arlovsky was a beast. Yeah. So Universal Soldier Regeneration, yo, check that out. That came out of nowhere. Kung Fu Panda 2. He plays the Master Croc. He plays the voice of the Master Croc in that movie. Assassination Games. This was a little bit disappointing. Not a bad movie. Solid story, solid act. There's solid action in there, but the way it was marketed, and this could be the marketing fault, but the way they marketed was just going to be this big badass throwdown between Scott Adkins and Jean-Claude Van Damme. And their fight at the end, if you want to even call it a fight, I was like, what happened? I don't hate the movie. The movie's okay. It's all right. But they marketed that, and it was just kind of like, oh, they had a better fight at the end of the Shepherd. So, but if you're curious, check out Assassination Games. It's definitely better than Derailed. All right. Eric says Assassination Games has the most disturbing moment in his entire filmography. Now you got to tell me what it is. Is it too graphic to mention on YouTube? You going to tell me privately or what? Let's see what the Asian movie enthusiast has to say. Jay Skull says, I'm off the hook. I caught the dance on Facebook. Yeah. The bed scene with the dismembered body. Now, I've only seen the movie once. So I don't remember it. I'd have to go back and check that out. I believe you, Eric. We're pretty much on the same page sometimes. All right. I'm going to skip some other movies. I can't pronounce their names. I apologize. Dragon Eyes with Kung Lee. Now, this is more of a straight, low-budget, straight-to-video film. Story's kind of messy. The movie feels messy. Kung Lee, martial arts, MMA fighter, kickboxer, actually has had a pretty interesting film career. Not really starring in a lot, but he was in he's in a lot of movies. He has a fight with Donnie Yen in Bodyguards and Assassins. They have a pretty good fight. They have the best fight in the movie. But yeah, Kung Lee is the star of this small straight-to-video film. And Van Damme he meets with Van Damme in prison. Van Damme, his acting is good, and he kind of mentors Kung Lee while he's in there. So it's more of a, it's more Kung Lee vehicle than Van Damme. But I don't know if you guys knew this, but behind the scenes, they actually show it. I was watching the making of the movie somewhere, or maybe it was on YouTube, or it was on the DVD. It may have been on the DVD I have. There was this big, huge guy that him and Van Damme have a fight scene in prison, and the actor, the stuntman, missed his mark. He got the timing wrong. So Van Damme's kick hits him and knocks him out, and they had to take the guy to the hospital. Like, this is real. And Van Damme felt so bad, he paid for the guy's medical bills. So I don't know if you guys knew that, but nice little fun fact with Dragon Eyes. Now, here we go. My favorite of the trilogy. I know everyone's different with this. Everyone has their favorite. I actually didn't mind. I didn't mind Expendables 3. I was, again, zero expectations, it being PG-13 and shit. But I thought it was fun. Mel Gibson was good in it. But out of the three, in my opinion, Expendables 2 scratches the fucking itch. And Expendables 2, in my opinion, gave us what the first Expendables promised in a way. So everyone got excited about the first Expendables. Why? Oh, we get all the badasses together, and you get Arnold Schwarzenegger and Bruce Willis. They're there in the movie too, but they don't do anything. So even though they're there on the poster, they're in the credits, they do nothing. They just show up with Stallone and talk. In Expendables 2, we have a whole big, huge action sequence with both of them, and it's really entertaining. And you get a fucking Chuck Norris bonus, humongous body count. If you thought the body count was huge in the first Expendables, Expendables 2 blows that away. And you get a Scott Adkins bonus, playing almost a Yuri Boyka type because he has an accent. He's trying to punk Jason Statham, and he tells him to pick up the knife. He's like, pick it up, But this was very unexpected. Now, Van Damme in the early 80s and in the early 90s, he's played a villain before, but not like this. Those villain roles that he played was typical, typical. Hold on a second. Charlotte says he was an evil bastard, and I love it. Thanks, Brad. Thanks for hanging out with us. You take care, buddy. But Van Damme stole the movie. Even though you get Chuck Norris bonus, you get Arnold and Bruce Willis finally showing up and doing something and having fun. and you get bigger body count, some cheesy one-liners, all that fun stuff. Van Damme stole that fucking movie. Now, I heard that Steven Seagal was asked to be in the Expendables films, but he turned it down for some strange reason. I believe if Seagal was in the Expendables movies, that probably would have revitalized his career, definitely. But I don't know why he turned it down. Well, anyway, Van Damme, pretty much his villain roles in Black Eagle and No Retreat, No Surrender, they were cheesy, but they were fun for the 80s, right? This one, ice cold. Sunglasses. Takes his sunglasses off. You look at his eyes. Something's not all there. But he's serious. He's smart and intelligent. He knows what to do. He knows how to get a one-up over. Hold on one second. I'm getting a message from YouTube. I don't know why. Okay, I'll have to check that later. That was weird. But just him being ice cold. And I love that scene where Scott Adkins holds the dagger up to, I think it's Hemsworth's brother. He's in the movie. And Van Damme does his trademark kick and just right through the guy's chest. And had no care in the world. Just didn't even give a shit. Didn't flinch. Didn't show any emotion. And you get a fucking badass fight. Not too bad for two old guys, man. I mean, these guys are in shape. They're way more in shape than I am, obviously. But for their age, there's a pretty kick-ass fight between Sylvester Stallone and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Did you ever imagine they were going to have a fight one day and it'd be a good fight? But Van Damme with that knife and that blade, pretty sick, man. And I had a blast with Expendables 2. I did. I don't know if you guys enjoyed that as well. Let's see here. Robert Medina says, my biggest gripe with Expendables 2 is the fight sequence between Jason Statham and Scott Adkins. I agree. That was way too short. It was too short. And yeah, I mean, it was cool that Scott finally had a little bit of shine in a big mainstream movie. It was nice to see that. But it seems like every big budget mainstream movie that Scott's in, he's in there for a little bit. It's like Doctor Strange. He was in that for a little bit before he died. Was it the Brothers Grimsby or Brothers Grimsby or something like that? He says JVC Shaw says JVCD kicked Liam Hemsworth for real, did he? I don't know. Oh man. But yeah, Expendables 2, he could have retired. He literally could have ended it there. Van Damme really could have just ended it at Expendables 2. And that would have been a great stamp to leave it on. But, you get the urge to act and perform and all that. You keep on going for better or for worse. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I don't know why I just got a message from YouTube. I'm still live right now. This is weird. Hold on. This is very strange. It's kind of weird here. I apologize. Thought I got a message. I could have sworn I got a message. It disappeared for some reason. Well, I'm still here, right? Everybody's still here? YouTube kicking me off? I don't know if there's a time limit now, how long you can go live. This is the first time I've done this, so JCVD text hi. Okay. All right, let's keep rolling here. Now, next up, Universal Soldier, Day of Reckoning. What do you guys think of that one? I love Scott Adkins in this movie. Andrei Arlovsky returns again. Dolph Lundgren returns again. And him and Arlovsky have a badass fight in a sports store. Oh, my God. That fight is one of Scott Adkins' best fights. And Van Damme plays a twisted, deranged version of Chance from the last movie. Almost cult-like. And Van Damme's acting is really good. There's good news and bad news, in my opinion. Everybody could be different. With Day of Reckoning is that the action delivers. The shootout action sequence at the end where Scott Adkins is covered in blood and just blowing everybody away. It's great. It's phenomenal. I don't know if you guys knew this. There's actually an unrated version. There's an uncut version of the same movie. So if you have the movie and you get to the fight with Andrei Arlovsky in the sports scene, and it's that crazy end of the fight where Scott Adkins grabs a baseball bat and whacks like Andre's head, and the top half of his head flies off. You have the unrated version. If you don't see that, then you have the theatrical cut. So there is a way. I believe I bought it. Maybe it's Amazon UK. I'm not sure. There's a UK edition of it, but it's uncut. But it can also play on, players over here in America. So it's not like it's just PAL over there. So if you guys are interested in the unrated version, and the shootout at the end, it's a lot longer, and there's more bigger body count. So I enjoyed it for the action, and Dolph Lundgren was fun. Scott Adkins, their fight was fun. I enjoyed it for the action, but the story I think lacked. It wasn't as good as Regeneration, in my opinion. Everyone's different, but it kind of fell apart. I think. It's like, wait, where are we going now? And Scott Adkins is the leader, or he's bad. Like, what are we doing? So I kind of feel like the story started interesting, and then right at the end, it kind of lost its way. I feel, and that's probably why we don't have another one after this. But definitely still worth watching for. You guys might be fine with the story. You might be okay, but definitely worth watching for the action. Like, seriously. Van Damme doesn't really do a lot of action in this one. It's more Adkins is the star, really. All right, let me go back to chat here. The Fingster says the drawn-out flickering scenes are the only thing that drive me nuts with Reckoning. Yeah, that is a little bit. Yeah, it's not perfect. Robert Medina says, I was initially disappointed with Universal Soldier Day of Reckoning at first, but upon rewatching it, I grew to like it. I think it is an underrated film. I'd like to revisit it. I mean, to be honest, I only really saw it one time. So I would like to watch it again, and my opinion may change after that. You never know. Sometimes some movies are growers. You actually end up liking it more, revisiting them. So, but for action movie junkies, scratches the fucking itch. Day of Reckoning has some good shit in there. Unrated. Make sure you get it unrated. All right, 6 Bullets I liked. I enjoyed 6 Bullets. Van Damme's back to kind of the smaller scale movies now. Straight to video, he's back to doing that again. 6 Bullets, his son is in that movie as well with him. But 6 Bullets, Van Damme's acting again on point. His acting in his movies just really good. He's a badass that kind of tries to rescue, I believe, these children, and it goes wrong, and then he just has this darkness over him for the rest of the film. And then you have a family, I believe their daughter gets kidnapped, and they ask him for help, and he eventually assists them at the end. But yeah, it's a solid straight-to-video movie. I enjoyed it. There wasn't a ton of action at the end. I mean, it was okay. But Van Damme is great in the film. So 6 Bullets for straight-to-video movies, not bad. All right, Welcome to the Jungle. Okay, here we go. Jax B. the Ripper actually reviewed this movie a while back on her channel. Okay. So I saw the trailer for hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm back here. Welcome to the Jungle. I saw the trailer. And I was like, this looks fucking hilarious, because Van Damme basically is playing a parody of himself. And I was like, this is hilarious. But then I ended up like blind buying it, which I regret. So I watched it, and Van Damme, again, best part of this film. There are some legitimately funny moments in the film, and Van Damme is just hilarious in the movie. But yeah, he's kind of like the consultant, to like the survival consultant as this group goes over on this island and whatever. And he's supposed to be the badass know-it-all, right? but the story like fell apart, man. Like from the middle to the end, I'm like, is this supposed to be serious now? Like, what are we doing? Is this Lord of the Flies? Am I watching Lord of the Flies? What the fuck? And then Van Damme, he's like barely in the movie. It was just like, the movie's tone was good. And then the second half of it, it was just like, where are we going? What are we doing? We're turning into Van Damme from Breakin. Like, what's going on? All right. The chain whip Stallone put on Van Damme. Shit. That's what J Skull said. Yep. Back to Expendables 2. Yeah, so skip Welcome to the Jungle, or go on YouTube and just find the Van Damme scenes. That's all you need to see. This surprised me, this next one. Enemies Closer. This surprised me. Another small-scale, straight-to-video film, and Van Damme playing, a fun villain. Not as ice-cold as Expendables 2 villain. This one, he's kind of having fun being evil. And the action's not bad, especially with the two leads. You're like, why are these guys in an action film? But what you call it's not that bad. Even Van Damme does a little bit of jujitsu in this. He does some grappling. But it's not bad. The only bad thing about Enemies Closer is the horrible wig Van Damme is wearing. What the fuck is that wig? What is he wearing? That's the only bad thing about it. Oh man. Let's see here. Charlotte Higgins says, who was a better co-star for Van Damme, Donald Gibb or Rodman? Donald Gibb was all right. He was pretty good in the action scenes. I was not expecting that at all. But yeah, Enemies Closer, 6 Bullets. These are solid straight-to-video entries. I have not seen Swelter. I think that's a heist movie. I heard Van Damme's barely in it. I have not seen that. Soldiers. Which one's that one? Soldiers. I'm not sure about Soldiers unless this has another title. So we'll skip that one. Skip a couple other ones. I don't know what these ones are. He's back voicing Master Croc in Kung Fu Panda 3. Okay, now I did review this a long time ago on the Movie Dojo. We have Kickboxer Vengeance. Kind of a remake of the classic Kickboxer film. And David Bautista this time is the Tong Po type character. And Alain Leon, I might be saying his name wrong. I reviewed this, but it was years ago, was the lead. Now, the good news is Alain is a very good martial artist. You have George St. Pierre in this movie, and he has a fight scene with Van Damme. A lot of UFC guys are in this movie. I think Cain Velasquez is in this movie too. Again, Van Damme is the best part about the movie. But I just, it's okay. It's okay. I don't hate it. But here's the thing. I was kind of hoping that the potential that was introduced in this Kickboxer remake would be improved upon with Kickboxer Retaliation. And that one, we'll just skip forward to that one. That one, everyone's back. Elaine, JCVD, and Mike Tyson's in this one. How weird is it that they're older now. Their careers they're not as popular as it used to be. But you have Van Damme who had a fight scene with Mike Tyson, and then Steven Seagal and China Salesman had a fight scene with Mike Tyson. Like, what is happening? Oh shit, Donnie Yen. Except Donnie Yen's doing okay. Donnie Yen's he's doing all right. That is kind of funny. Mike Tyson's fought Donnie Yen, Steven Seagal, and Van Damme. I'm trying to think if Mike Tyson's fought anyone else. I'm missing. That's it. Call it. I'm predicting it right now. Mike Tyson versus Jackie Chan. It's the next one. Mike Tyson versus Tony Jaa. Oh man. Shelby MD asks, you guys gonna review the new Craft movie? If it's free. We're not paying for that shit, man. If it comes free on Amazon Prime or Netflix, we might watch it and review it. We're not in a rush for that movie. Oh, look at that. We're up to 90 likes. You guys rock, man. Look at that. Beefy pointed out almost up to 100. Thank you guys for all these likes. Asian movie enthusiast says, I skip most of Van Damme stuff after Day of Reckoning. Well, that's why I'm here. But actually, you know what? It's gonna get shaky now. I might speed through run this last one, and then we could still do some live Q&A if you want, and still talk about movies or whatever you guys want to talk about. Kickboxer Retaliation. By the time that came out, I didn't hear favorable things about it, and I kind of gave up. I was like, I wasn't blown away by the first one, and now this next one is like, I might still watch it though, but I just kind of passed on it. Kill 'Em All. I believe Van Damme's in that movie and his son's in that movie. I've not seen that one. I remember seeing the trailer. It looked kind of cheap. Again, I'm sure Van Damme's good in it, but I don't know if the movie's any good. Now, I bought this Blu-ray. I have not watched it yet. But Blackwater, Van Damme teams up again with Dolph Lundgren, and I was excited. I was excited to watch it, but what's kept me from watching it, even though I've had the Blu-ray for a couple of years now, I heard the movie's terrible. I heard Blackwater's terrible. Have you guys seen Blackwater? Have you seen it? Let's see here. Oh, Pound of Flesh. Is that Soldiers? Pound of Flesh was okay. I reviewed that too a long time ago. It was all right. It wasn't great. Wait, hold up. We're getting news here, chat. Hold on a second. We got Chris Min here. I'm sorry if I screwed up your name. A little off topic. I just found out that Stallone will be coming back in a Demolition Man 2. Oh, I'm in pain now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. You know, Demolition Man, very underrated action sci-fi flick. So a lot of things happen in Demolition Man that it's kind of ahead of its time. But I mean, it's fun when he revisited Rocky. We had good quality work there. It was fun when he came back for Rambo 4. Rambo 4 is fucking badass. I don't know if it's necessary to revisit every single character from the old guard. I don't know. But if that's true, well, I'll be doing a trailer reaction for you guys if that's true. Charlotte Higgins says, I'd rather watch Black Rain than Blackwater. Black Rain's a good movie. People forget that's a Ridley Scott film with Michael Douglas when he goes over to Japan. He has a run-in with the Yakuza. Black Rain's very underrated. But yeah, Blackwater, I bought it. I'll watch it at some point. Hopefully it's better than Derailed. We Die Young and The Bouncer. Now, I remember when the trailer dropped for The Bouncer, and I'm fired for not seeing The Bouncer yet. I bought it. I just haven't got to it. You got to remember, guys, I got a lot of fucking movies and I got a lot of shit. And when I was, for the past couple of years, I've been very busy with work and stuff. So it's kind of hard to get around to watching everything. But I remember a lot of people got excited when the Bouncer trailer came out because it looked like quality again. Like the cinematography looked really good. It didn't look like Van Damme was in a piece of shit, straight to video piece of crap. Like it looked like, there was, production value in this. And I heard, again, this is what I've heard. I haven't seen the movie or read any reviews, but I heard that Van Damme's acting is good in it. But it's mostly a dramatic film and it's not an action film. So I'll eventually get to it because I heard it's still good. But if you're expecting Hard Target, you may not like The Bouncer. But the same thing with We Die Young. That I heard Van Damme is like, he doesn't speak in We Die Young. I don't know if he's mute, but I heard he doesn't speak in that. Did any of you guys see We Die Young? That's another, I think it's a thriller. It's not really a hard target action film. I think it's more of a thriller. Jay Skull says it is a good one. Definitely give it a go. Are we still talking about The Bouncer? Okay. Okay, good. I'll definitely be checking the bouncer out. But yeah, We Die Young. I'm not sure about that one. I know there's some gang members in there, and he's like trying to protect some young people. I'm not sure about We Die Young. There's a TV series after that. There's a video short he did. Minions: The Rise of Gru. He plays a character called Jean-Claude. He did the voice for it. And The Last Mercenary is filming right now. There's no information on what The Last Mercenary is, but that's it. 75 total credits for Mr. Brussels from Muscles, or Muscles from Brussels. Sorry, I said it backwards. Mr. Van Damme. And we kind of covered pretty much a lot of them. We got to the meat. We definitely got to the meat of the movies. But yeah, The Bouncer, that's that one, and We Die Young. I might as well check those out since I did buy them already. And Kickboxer Retaliation. I know eventually I'll get to that one. All right, so we have completed the task. We started the fucking ruckus, and we have completed the task of going through the Van Damme films. Let's do a little Q&A now. If you guys still want to hang out, for a little bit more? Let me know in chat. You know what? Fuck this. I'm getting a beer. Okay? I'm getting a beer. I'm hanging out with you badasses. Hanging out, right? With the movie lover badasses, the samurai assassins. Okay? I'll be right back. All right, hold on. Hopefully I don't knock anything over. I'm going to break something. I'll be right back. Oh. All right. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, don't want to break the chair. All right. All right. Again, 91 likes. You guys rock. Let's get it to 100 likes, guys. Fuck it. Let's have some fun. Let's get to 100. I appreciate the likes that I got. Cheers to all of you watching. You guys rock. Got some Blue Moon, keeping it simple. All right. Just kicking back, chilling with chat. All right. Let's go ahead and check out some questions here. All right. Somebody else says the looking good man lost a lot of weight. I appreciate that, guys. I'm trying. It's going to take a long fucking time. But it's like, if I don't do it now, man, if I don't do it now, it's do or die at this point. Zombie Warrior 88. Blue Moon. Phat Samurai Guy is a man of culture, I see. All right, here we go. Finkster1229 says, I got to go to bed, but love the live stream. Thank you, buddy. You should do more. I will do more. Next time, run through Jason Statham flicks so I can feel out over the transporter. Will do. We will do this every time. This is fun. All right, let's keep it going. Let's see. What do we got here? Stephen Mole says, Frenchie, formerly known as Full Love, Soldiers and the Eagle Path. Now, is that the unfinished Van Damme movie? I heard about Full Love, which sounds like a porn, by the way. Sorry. He says it's due out as well. They're trying to find a distributor, according to Wikipedia. So they still have not released that movie. All right. So that's what Frenchie is, guys, because I don't know what Frenchie was, but I did hear about Full Love. All right. Finkster told only the first transporter. That is it. The others don't exist. I agree. I agree with you with that. Oh God. Asian Movie Enthusiast says, I want an episode of Is It Really That Bad? We'll see. It's either going to be another new series, or I might just do it live with you guys and talk about the movie. Let's see. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it there. Shawclaw, favorite JCVD catchphrase? I'm going to say it. You ready? I'm going to kick Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is going to feel it. Fuck it. Why not? Oh. J Skull says you should do a live stream when the Godzilla vs. Kong trailer finally drops. Oh, yeah, I should. That'd probably be a lot of fun. You know we got to talk about it. When it's going to be released 10 years from now. We got Steel Panther coming to Tampa. Can't fucking wait. Steel Panther is hilarious. Asian Movie Enthusiast says, remember Stone Cold with the Boz? Yo, that's another movie right there. Very underrated action flick. Again, Lance Henriksen playing a great villain. William Forsythe is like his second in command. If you got any Sons of Anarchy fans out there, or football fans, or action movie fans, it's got a little bit for everyone. Like, it's a huge body count, explosions, some pretty impressive stunts. Yeah, Stone Cold is yeah. It's an over the top action, fun, good time, man. Highly recommend Stone Cold. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Let's see. They need Van Damme in a Furious movie? You mean like Fast and Furious? I could see him being in one of those films. The only problem is no one's really going to care. The younglings kind of like those movies. I have fun with parts of them. Let me see here. Let's see. What do we got here? Have you seen Burning Paradise yet? I have not. That's on the list. I've been wanting to see that forever. Let's see. One Man's Justice with Brian Bosworth is a good film as well. You know what? To be honest, I've only seen Stone Cold. I don't know if it was safe to test the waters of his other movies. Kind of like Jeff Speakman in The Perfect Weapon. Like I enjoy The Perfect Weapon. I like that movie, but I'm scared to try the other movies after that. Favorite JCVD film love interest? You know, I like old Witchblade from Hard Target because it wasn't like forced, like time to make out now. Like it wasn't a forced relationship. Like you could tell there was an attraction. They cared for each other, but it didn't really go, it's time to get butt naked. Let's see what else we got here. Run with Patrick Dempsey is another really entertaining thriller that no one remembers. Run. What is that one about, Eric? What's that one? Your favorite video game movie, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? Oh shit. Oh, that hurts. Oh no. If that was the two choices, and if I could only have one. Oh man, that fucking hurts. Oh, damn it. Mortal Kombat squeezes it out, but the fact that Street Fighter just entertains me so much because it's hilarious. Yeah, Mortal Kombat inches it out. Oh, Patricia Arquette was in Nowhere to Run. I did not know that. Favorite JCVD badass kills? You know what? I like the one in, let's see. I like the one in Maximum Risk at the very end where he kills the last guy. And he there was like these chain, I think they were in a butcher house, maybe. but he grabs the hook, flips upside down, and he's upside down swinging like this. And he grabs a pistol off the ground and upside down shoots and kills the last guy. I thought that was kind of fucking cool. That was some Chow Yun Fat shit right there. Eric says, Run is about a guy who accidentally kills a gangster's son. So he runs for his life all night. It's good. That sounds good, man. That sounds like my kind of fucking movie right there. All right. We're at 93 likes. Come on, guys. 7 more likes. We'll get to 100 just for fun. Just for fun. You guys rock. Out for Justice is another underrated action flick. Should I talk about Out for Justice, or should I save that for the next live Q&A Seagal edition? I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I might save that one. All right. You know, I own Angel Town, Steven, but I'm fired. I just haven't watched it yet. I'll get to it, though. But I do love Nemesis. It is Blue Moon, Nate Dogs. Blue Moon, yes. Sculpin. There's a lot of fans of Sculpin. All right. Favorite JCVD training montage? You know, Kickboxer. It'd probably be Kickboxer. This is a very difficult question that Zombie has asked me. This is ridiculously difficult. I don't know how I'm going to answer this. He asked me, what is my favorite Crow movie? What is my favorite Crow movie? Man, that's tough. You know, I'm going to have to go with the one with Edward Furlong. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Come on, the first one with Brandon Lee. Come on. That's a classic. It's a cult classic right there. Let's see here. Nate Dogs 212 love Kickboxer. That's right. All right. Favorite Van Damme movie is Bloodsport. It would be funny to go back and revisit all the live chat comments and see who won. See who outvoted the other. Like how many more Enter the Dragons did we have against Bloodsports? That'd be kind of funny. Brolacon says he just got the Crow TV series. Now, here's the thing. I need you guys to help me out with this. Mark DeCascos, big fan of his. I could perfectly cast it as being the next Crow. I tried to watch the series. I just couldn't get into it. But here's the thing. That was like a long time ago. I was younger. Maybe if I watch it now and give it a shot, I might like it. I may enjoy it. So let me know in chat, guys, if I should try to get back into the Crow series with the Cascos. Because it's sad because, you know, fuck the guy. The guy in the second one was okay. He tried. The guy in the third one was terrible. And Furlong, like, really? We were desperate. We got Edward Furlong. Like, dude, Mark DeCascos. Should have hired Mark DeCascos. You may have had a shot. You know what's crazy? Check out, because I don't remember everything. Check out the original concept for Crow 2. Like the original script and what they wanted to do was so much better than what the studio chopped up and fucked up and what we got in the second Crow. It was so much better. Let's see here. What do you think of Dread 3D? I don't know. I just got a poster of it right over here. Dread 3D is kick-ass, man. That's a kick-ass film, and I do like the one with Sylvester Stallone. That's a guilty pleasure of mine. I am the law. Yeah, it's Stallone's is a guilty pleasure of mine, but Urban's is the better one. Obviously, it's smaller, lower budget, but it's better. I pray one day we get a Dread TV show on Netflix because it looks like we're not going to get another movie, but a violent TV show on Netflix, yo. Even if Carl Urban just cameoed once in a while and we focused on other judges, but when Judge Dredd would show up, it would be fucking like important and amazing, impactful. I would take that. So hopefully, fingers crossed for a Dredd series. Let's see. Oh, Do you prefer watching the live action Mortal Kombat TV show or the two Mortal Kombat movies? Oh, if you want a good laugh and get some beers and you want to watch a train wreck, watch the Mortal Kombat Conquest. Some of the fighting's actually not bad, and that's my introduction to Daniel Bernhardt. I know Kristana Loken's in that, I know. But Daniel Bernhardt, I'm still a fan of that guy to this day because of Mortal Kombat Conquest. As much as I enjoy the first Mortal Kombat movie, I don't revisit it a lot. I don't. The Boys Season 2 thoughts. Fucking great. I enjoyed it. I like the first season better. I like the pacing of the first season better. Some parts of season 2, it kind of felt there was a lot of meandering, and I kind of felt like, okay, where are we going? But I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. Let's see. What else we got here? Circle of Iron, a.k.a. The Silent Flute with David Carradine, is a good film. That was a weird fucking movie. What was his name? Oh, the actor that played Tuco in The Good and the Bad and the Ugly. He was the best part of that movie. That's great Western. Oh, what was his name? Eli Wallach? I remember watching Circle of Iron, and I was like, because there was a lot of philosophy. A lot of Bruce Lee's philosophy was like physically manifested in Circle of Iron. And I remember like Eli Wallach showing up in a pot of water. Like, I was like, what is happening? I don't remember it. I remember it being odd, but I'd like to give another shot. It might grow on me. What do you think of Cobra Kai? David asks. Well, it's funny you mentioned. Check out my Verbal Nectar podcast episode that we just recently filmed, and the whole entire episode is about Cobra Kai seasons 1 and 2. And I have guests. I have Retro Leo and Rob from Entertainment Talk Nation as there with me. So if you want to hear all of us gush over the show, very entertaining show. Dark Gable 831 asks, did you see the trailer for Max Cloud with Scott Adkins? Not only did I see the trailer, but I did a trailer reaction video for you guys with Lady Fatblood. So I'm thinking over here after midnight, I'm probably going to premiere it on the channel. So when you guys wake up tomorrow, it'll be there for you guys. Van Damme or The Rock, who's cooler? Chat, you want to help me out with this? They're both cool. They're both cool. Only problem with The Rock is as much as I'm a fan of The Rock, he is this new generation's Arnold Schwarzenegger. If you have to give him a label. The only problem with The Rock is he plays The Rock in every movie. He plays The Rock. You know what, though? Nobody talks about, what is the name of, oh, man. Oh. Faster. Nobody talks about Faster. Did you guys see Faster with The Rock? With Dwayne? Faster, The Rock showed a little bit of acting chops in that. And it's not with a title called Faster and The Rock's on the cover with a pistol. The movie's marketed as an action film. It's not an action film. Faster is a revenge flick. I kid you not. Billy Bob Thornton's in the film. Faster is The Rock coming back to fuck people up, and it's R-rated. You'll have scenes where The Rock will just walk blatantly into a room of people and shoot his target and walk out. Seriously, no one talks about Faster. Like it just like disappears. Like, is it part of the Fast and Furious series? Like, what is this? Like, people overlook Faster. Check Faster out. It's pretty good for The Rock, but no, everyone overlooks it for some reason. Hey, we got some Faster fans here. KO the Soul Reaper. Faster was dope. Hey, all right, awesome. Yes, Eric, I know I got to watch the Tai Chi Master with Wu Jing. I know. I'm struggling to try to keep up, all right? I will, though. At least I bought it. All right. Come on, 7 more likes. 7 more likes. Let's get to 100. Or you try to. The jabroni pie eating son of a gun. Oh, The Rock. Whoa. Dark Gable just said, I hear they're going to remake Darkman. Come on. Oh, I'm a fan. Lady Fatblood loves Darkman. Her guilty pleasures are Darkman 2 and 3. She even likes those. She knows they're bad, but she's a fan. But she loves the first one. But if you watch Darkman, you go back and watch it, that was literally the prototype superhero flick that Sam Raimi kind of envisioned before he got to direct Spider-Man. Because that movie screams superhero flick, except a dark, violent superhero flick, which is what we like. It's badass. And Liam Neeson, this is way before Taken. Action hero Liam Neeson was the lead in Darkman. If you haven't seen Darkman, it's good shit. Oh no, Eric says he watched Doom today, 2005 today, man. Now, Eric, this is what you got to do, buddy. If you think, obviously the first person shooter sequence is the best part of that movie. Here's the thing. Now that you've watched that, I dare you. This is a double dare. I quadruple dare you to go to Netflix and watch the next Doom movie. What is the name of that movie? It's not Doom Annihilation. Is it Doom Annihilation? No, I'm thinking of Mortal Kombat. I don't know. Is it? But there's another Doom movie that came out this year. It's on Netflix. Go watch that one and then get back to me. Compare the two. It'd be interesting to hear your thoughts. Simplify, motherfucker. All right, Nate Dogs. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you guys later. All right. Take care, Nate. We're at 95. 5 more likes. Hey, I was gonna keep doing the cyborg villain grunt, but my throat, my voice is going. So, oh man, are you excited for? You got another Faster fan. Faster is off the chain. All right, Dark Gable. Beefy's ass. Am I excited for Dune? Now, here's the thing with Dune. I never seen the movie. I know. You guys are like, what? I heard there was a lot of behind the scenes shit, and there was like different versions, and nobody liked any of the versions. But I want to revisit it now because of the new movie that's coming out. And I saw the trailer for the new movie, and holy shit, the cinematography and the special effects for this new Dune movie, I was like, whoa, this looks kind of fucking epic, man. So I think I probably should watch the original, kind of catch up on the lore at least, and then see what's up with the new film. Now, that's right, Doom. So it was Doom Annihilation. Yeah, you got to watch it now, Eric. You got to remember when Dune came out, I was really young. So when Dune would come on television, I was young. I was young and stupid. So I always got bored. If Star Wars is on, I'm there. Like Star Wars, the last Starfighter, I'm there. Big Trouble in Little China, I'm there, right? But every time I tried to get into Dune when I was young and I tried to watch it on TV, I was so bored. But now that I'm older and have a lot more patience, I want to give it another shot. Eric says he remembers the Dune TV show back in 2000 was pretty good. I remember that. It was like Children of Dune. Is that what it's called? Children of Dune, I think. I didn't see it, but All right. You know what? I liked Snitch. We're still talking about The Rock right now. I spoke to people at work that completely hated Snitch. They hated it. They were like, man, The Rock was a fucking punk ass bitch in this movie, right? But I liked that because The Rock finally, for once in a while, hey, let's take a risk and have some fun, played against type, and he wasn't a heroic badass. Like, he got his butt kicked. He's surrounded by a whole bunch of guys with guns. He's just a man. And he got his ass kicked by some gang members, and he was just a concerned dad who was trying to fight back the best that he could. And you had fucking badass, John Bernthal was in the movie. I don't think Snitch was amazing, but I liked it. I liked it. Faster is where it's at, though. Beefy says, I worship Dune more than any other series. Have you seen the documentary, Beefy, with, it's called Jodorowsky's Dune? And it shows, because he originally was supposed to be directing the first movie, and he had all these ideas, but it was too ambitious. But people are fascinated with what he was trying to do and what could have happened. There's a good documentary. It's Jodorowsky's Dune. So check that out. Let's see. Luc Besson's Anna is a great action film. Too bad it wasn't huge because of controversy involving Luke. I actually bought Anna. I have it. I just haven't watched it yet. So I'm going to check it out. Yo, It's Me says, what's your favorite choreographed fight scene? Oh, my God. That's like impossible to answer, but I'll give you a few. How's that? Donnie Yen versus Jackie Wu in Killzone when they fight in the alleyway. And Jackie Wu has that dagger, and Donnie Yen has that police stick. Holy shit. Not only was that fight scene just amazingly choreographed and just badass, but what made that fight stand out even more is because you could totally tell, and I watched the behind the scenes, which confirmed it, because Donnie Yen can sometimes be a little insane when it comes to the fight choreography. He wanted to make the fight feel a little more realistic. So there were times during the fight that Donnie Yen was telling Jackie Wu, just go, just come at me, just go. And Jackie Wu was like nervous. He's like, you want me to come at you with a knife? Like, what? He's like, just come at me, I'll react. That's the balls Donnie Yen has. So when you watch that fight scene, when they throw down, it's beautiful. But points during the fight, you could totally tell it's ad-libbed, and they're really trying to out-hit each other and outdo each other, which made the fight feel a little bit more real. I love the music in that scene. I love the way that scene was filmed. And not only was that scene important, not just because of it was just amazing, but that fight scene was a shot from Donnie Yen at Tony Jaa. I don't know if you guys knew that. No, they like each other. They're friends. They respect each other. But around that time, Tony Jaa really changed the game with On Bak and The Protector. He really changed how fight choreography was filmed and the impact with the hits. Like he brought new life to the action genre that we were already fans of anyway. But Donnie Yen, as a professional, shot hey, top this fight scene. That was kind of what that fight was. So definitely that fight is one of my top. The Donnie Yen Ip Man fight from the first film when he versus the 10 karate black belts in the dojo. Yo, that fight scene, the music, the drama, the beat down, the brutality, that fight, I still feel was never topped with the sequels. As much as I enjoyed Ip Man 2 and 3 and the final Ip Man, I have issues with some parts of them, but I enjoy them as martial arts flicks. They're highly recommended. The drama and the execution of that fight, I don't feel was topped since that movie with the sequels, in my opinion. 95 likes. Oh yeah, the Raid 2 kitchen fight scene. Woo! Oh shit. That was good shit, man. Let's see here. Did you see the 2003 Jungle Book sequel? 2003 Jungle Book sequel. Was that when it was young Mowgli? Because I know Jason Scott Lee came back for the Disney remake, and that one was okay. And then they did another one with a young Mowgli, right? I didn't see that one. I saw the live action. I liked the live action. I'm not all for this Disney remaking old properties. I'm not a fan of it. But for some reason, I like the Jungle Book one. I don't know why. Because it had a better ending. The Jungle Book had a better ending than the cartoon ending, than the animated film, in my opinion. Shawclaw says he liked the one-take shot with the protector staircase fight scene. Yes, the 10-minute one-take fight sequence. See, Tony Jaa was ahead of the game around that time, man. That was amazing. Chris Minhier says that was the best fight scene he's ever seen his entire life in Ip Man versus the 10 black belts. Eric says, I have no interest in Disney live action adaptations. You gotta remember though, when I saw Jungle Book, that wasn't really like a thing. Like it wasn't like, okay, here's the next live action based off a cartoon. Like now they're trying to do everything, but at the time, it was just like, oh well, this is kind of fun. I liked it, at least Jungle Book. And if you want our thoughts on Beauty and the Beast, we did review that a long time ago. If you want some comedy, watch that one. And no, I haven't bothered to see Aladdin or Lion King or Mulan. I'm not going to bother. We're at 96 likes. Come on, guys. 4 more likes. NWO for life. Let's see here. Fist of Legend. Yes. Had some classic fights. Jet Li versus, help me out, Eric. Billy Chong? No. What's his name? What is his name? Well, the end finale fight in Fist of Legend. That one and the fight with Jet Li versus Shoji Kurata was badass, man. That's a badass old man. That old man, I wouldn't fuck with that old man now. That guy's in what, his 70s? He's got a katana sword. I'm not fucking with him. Not fucking with that. Eric says the Julie Estelle fight and The Night Comes for Us is cool too. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was good. I enjoyed that. Billy Chow. Yeah, I think it's a Chong. Beefy says Ip Man is legendary. Nobody can beat Ip Man, maybe Jet Li, because they never tried. Speaking of Ip Man, there's a new movie trailer just released. Excuse me. I'm like, yo, the fourth movie was it was called The Final Fight or whatever the fuck. The fourth movie is the final one. But everyone's Ip Man is crazy over there. So there's all these side Ip Man movies. So there's another one coming out. Oh, we're at 97. 3 more. 3 more likes. 3 more likes. Let's get to 100. Let's have some fun. So I may do a trailer reaction to it. I might. We'll see. Because, as long as it's good, I'll take it. But I think we need to move on from Ip Man here. Let's see. This is a good one. The good choice, Stephen. The gauntlet scene in Mission of Justice with Jeff Wincott is one of my favorite fight scenes. That's what Stephen says. I did not, it's funny. That's my first Jeff Wincott movie. I was actually I seen that like last year, believe it or not. I seen it last year. I was on Amazon Prime and they had it there. And I was like, Jeff Wincott, he's supposed to be pretty good. I've heard. Let me watch one of his movies and I picked the right one. And at first I was like, okay, this classic 90s straight to video martial arts films. We had tons of these. But the gauntlet scene, when that showed up, though, I was like, yo. Like, the fight choreography and intensity just got kicked up to 11. Like, I was like, whoa, there's some good shit in Mission of Justice if you guys have not seen that. There's some good fights in that film. Let's see. I have enjoyed Mandalorian season 2. I'm not going to review it. But so far I enjoyed the first episode was amazing. And the second episode is another escort mission, but it's still good. Eric says, Ip Man and Monkey King movie they're still making Monkey King movies. Still. We're at 98. Two more. Two more, guys. Two more. And yes. 2 more likes. And it'll be complete. Yes. Eric says the actor from the new Ip Man movie is the same guy from the Legend is Born Ip Man. Okay, good. All right. I like that guy. He's pretty good. Okay. I still might do a trailer reaction. We'll see. I'm not sure. So I have 2. So at midnight tonight, guys, I'm going to release the trailer reaction videos for Max Cloud and a film called American Badger. Did a trailer reaction for that. That'll be uploaded to the channel after midnight tonight. And I'm working on reviews for an older film that kind of blew our minds called The Great Silence. And it's an old Western from the 60s. And yeah, without spoiling anything, and we don't do a spoiler review, but stay tuned. We're going to release that because we were like, whoa. So The Great Silence. And what else do we have coming up? We're always got stuff up here. So, all right, let's keep going here. We're having a good time, man. It's over 3 hours, and we're still just hanging out and having a blast. I wish it was almost Friday or Saturday and keep drinking beers with you guys. Let's see. King of the Kickboxers. If you guys are not sure who Len Kopasinski is, he is a huge fan of King of the Kickboxers. He makes Len is an independent filmmaker, so he makes grindhouse films. He's a good martial artist himself, but he makes grindhouse movies, martial arts movies, horror films. He's all over the place. Micro budget movies. But he loves King of the Kickboxers, and the King of the Kickboxers has some hilariously over-the-top acting with Billy Blanks, but the fight scenes, that's straight up like Hong Kong style. Like it's not slow. It's some good shit in there, man. I wish King of the Kickboxers would get a Blu-ray release. I really do. From 88 Films or MVD Rewind or something. We'll go U.S.A. Well, we'll see. But I would love that to get a release. It's not even on DVD over here. So, all right, let's see. What do we got? Let's see. The raid was the shit. Oh yeah, hell yeah, it was. People still forget the first Raid movie was only $1 million. That's all they had. That's all the budget. Now you say, well, that's a lot of money. Well, you're trying to make a big action film. $1 million, believe it or not, is not a lot compared to, Avengers or some shit, right? But yeah, made that whole movie for under $1 million or $1 million. And I think Raid 2 wasn't even that much more expensive. It was more expensive, but not by a lot. Oh shit, we got a celebrity. We got a YouTube celebrity in the live chat. We got Wet Movie 1. Yes, make sure you guys go over to his channel and subscribe. He's my brother from another mother. Yeah. He goes, damn, you're still live? I just got back from the gym and did 75 minutes today. Well, keep doing that, bro. I worked out today. I did like 30 minutes of cardio, and I'm kind of ruining it all by drinking a beer right now. But I'm with the family. I'm with chat right now, chilling. You gotta drink a little beer, say cheers. All right. He says, I am not shit here on YouTube, but okay. Okay, almost 50,000 subscribers. Yeah, all right. Okay, buddy. You're the homie, bro. You're the homie. It's great to have you here. We already went through the entire filmography of Jean-Claude Van Damme. So if you want to play this later, have it on the background while you're chilling in your room to hear what everyone's thought of these films, go for it. Almost to 100 likes, guys. Almost to 100. DJ Boy 3275 says, I just clicked on. Hey, Samurai, how was your night? Where was Lady Fat Blood? I see a lot of your figures. Do you have any alien figures? Oh, yeah. Lady Fat. Oh, shit. We did it. You guys are badasses. We made it to 100 likes. You guys fucking rock. I must bow to thee. I must do NWO Wolfpack Point. And for that, oh, we got 101 now. For that, you get my voice is gone, but you're going to get a cyborg villain grunt. You're going to get 2 of them. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Just for you guys. Lady Fat Blood's not here. She had to go to work. Let's see here. Chase calls him. I want to know who put the fuck down. Who the fuck put the 3 thumbs down? Oh, it's a free country. It's all good. I'm stunned that this many people still watching with me and hanging out with the old samurai. And I'm stunned this has many likes, man. You guys have overwhelmed me today. You guys fucking rock. But I will be doing a lot more of these live streams, Q&A. And then maybe next time we can do Steven Seagal films or Dolph Lundgren. We'll see. We can talk it and walk the walk and talk the walk. Brad Movies. Oh, Brad is back. Thought you were gone for the day, buddy. He goes, Phat Samurai, have you ever watched True Romance? And what's your thoughts? True Romance, I like to call the unofficial Quentin Tarantino movie because it looks and feels like a Quentin Tarantino film. It was even written by Quentin Tarantino, but he didn't direct it. But it's a badass flick, man. It's a pretty badass Bonnie and Clyde type of film. I have to admit, hold on a second. Whoa, there you go. Jax is back. Welcome back, Jax. I have to admit, I like the deleted ending more than the happy ending. I like the movie enough that I bought it, and I'm perfectly fine with the ending that it has. I thought it was a little bit too sweet, though. So I kind of like the deleted scene ending, the alternate ending, a lot more darker. I kind of like that. But still, good. True Romance is great. Come on. Both lovers met each other at a fucking Street Fighter movie marathon in theater with my boy, the badass Sonny Chiba. That's how they met. Yeah, it's awesome. Let's see. Asian movie enthusiast says Under Siege 2. Wait, hold on. Jax had something interesting. Hold on. She says here, I met the stuntman who kicked Steven Seagal in the nuts. Seagal is a twat. What are you talking about? Don't make me fem run over there and get you. Well, we won't be talking about Steven Seagal, the man. If I'm going to do a live Q&A, we'll just talk about probably his first 5 movies and probably wrap it up. I don't know if we'll do a whole filmography because I'm even his straight to video stuff I've seen way less more than Van Damme's straight to video stuff. But you said the stuntman that kicked Seagal in the nuts. Is that Gene LaBelle? Was his name Gene LaBelle? Or was this another stuntman? Because I know Gene LaBelle supposedly was the one that choked out Seagal and made him shit his pants. I don't know if you guys knew that. Supposedly it's a true story. Seagal denies it, of course. But there were other people there that have verified this. So let me know if that was Gene LaBelle, Jax, or it could be just a different stuntman. So let's see here. Cynthia Rothrock films. Oh, that might be a lot of fun too. That might be fun. Same thing with her though. There's a lot of movies, straight to video movies I haven't seen though. So I don't know. Again, I might be looking to you guys to let me know what you guys recommend. I have not seen In Bruges, Brad. I've heard nothing but good things about In Bruges. That stars Colin Farrell, I believe, and I don't know, was it Ralph Fiennes? I'm not sure, but I know Colin Farrell's in that. I heard nothing but good things about In Bruges, but it was one of those movies that I heard that it's critically did well, but it bombed. But now on video, it's had a cult following. But I heard it's great. I heard it's like a dark comedy. It's on the list. All right, what do you got here? He said The Patriot is badass. Rick 13. Oh. You know what? I think we skipped a movie. Thank you, Tarnell 403. We skipped The Replicant. Well, it doesn't really matter because I haven't seen The Replicant. But help me out here, guys. Hold on a second. Help me out here. Am I tripping? Or did Van Damme star in 3 movies where he had twins? You have Double Impact, The Replicant. There were still two Van Dammes. That's 2. And in Maximum Risk, I could have sworn he had a twin brother that died, but it was a twin. So am I wrong? That Van Damme made 3 movies where there's 2 Van Dammes per movie? I don't know. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that, but that's hilarious. All right, Jax is back. Here we go. Hold on. Jax, I'm going to make you a moderator. There you go. I made you a moderator. I heard he pissed his pants, but I guess that was his name. I was on set and I passed by some stunt guys and started talking to them. The guy brought up the story but didn't catch his name. It had to have been Gene LaBelle because he was the one where I guess Seagal said something about you could put him in any type of chokehold and he can get out of it. And so Gene LaBelle volunteered. Remember, Gene LaBelle is old school. Like, he's legit old school. He's a stuntman, but he's a judo expert. And back in the day, you can find footage on YouTube where you see Gene LaBelle almost in a way an early mixed martial arts type bout where you have him in the ring against an actual boxer. And the boxing side cheated and they greased up the guy because they didn't want him to get grappled and slammed by Gene LaBelle. And it's funny because boxing was viewed as really the only fighting style, which isn't true because there's multiple different types of fighting styles, right? Mixed martial arts. Well, Gene LaBelle took him down easy and choked him out. And you can watch footage of that. It's available. But Gene LaBelle, he's a judo master. He learned in Japan as well. But Gene LaBelle, I believe he showed Bruce Lee a thing or two also. Like he tried to show him. Bruce Lee towards the end was fascinated with submissions and grappling. He started to get into that. And Gene was showing him some things. So imagine Bruce Lee striking and being influenced by Muhammad Ali boxing. You notice Bruce Lee by Fist of Fury, he started to box. I don't know if you noticed that. Especially he started to bounce like Muhammad Ali when he was fighting against Chuck Norris, and he started to throw jabs and stuff. That's why people were blown away by Bruce Lee at the time because they were like, what is this? Because we're used to old school fight choreography. And you have this dude jabbing and shit. I mean, Bruce was, for his time, he was ahead of his time. But in terms of like submissions and shit, I wouldn't be surprised if you learned them from Gene LaBelle. All right. Phat Samurai, have you ever seen Reign of Fire and what's your thoughts? It's funny because we just did a Verbal Nectar podcast and we talk about nothing but action horror flicks. If you guys haven't seen it, check out that podcast. And I bring up Reign of Fire. Yeah, Reign of Fire. Reign of Fire I enjoyed. I just wish it was rated R. But when I revisited it later, I actually ended up liking it more. So Reign of Fire is a fun little ride. And Matthew McConaughey, it's like fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin in that movie. He's fucking badass. Let's see here. What else we got out? I will check out Angel Talon. I'll definitely get to that, Rick 13. Jack says, yeah, at first Bruce Lee didn't know how to box, and they mentioned that story. Yeah, you know, he learned. Bruce was very good at learning very quickly. When you read about his story with when Bruce learned Wing Chun was his first discipline. When you hear about the stories with the real life Ip Man teaching Bruce Lee, and people who were there, they were saying Bruce Lee learned Wing Chun in a couple of months. This footage of Bruce Lee, you know, they put on the blindfolds and they feel each other out. This footage of Bruce Lee with no blindfolds, and he's doing the movements with the other guy. Like he doesn't need, he's like not even worried or concerned. But especially when he does his nunchucks, when Bruce Lee does the famous nunchaku scene in Fist of Fury, the Chinese Connection. And then he does it again in Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee didn't know how to use nunchucks. He learned that quickly. And Game of Death. Let's see here. Eric says, have you seen the Scenic Fights YouTube channel? They dissect the realism of fight scenes in movies. It's neat. I think I came across that. I should probably go subscribe. Be interesting. Yeah, it's nice. We need more. I love this. I love this community. Action movies and all this, and horror flicks and all that. We need more channels, especially with martial arts and action flicks. Especially, I've been enjoying Scott Adkins' Art of Action series. Check that out. I've been enjoying that as well. But yeah, I'll have to subscribe to Scenic Fights. That sounds like fun. Z Garcia asks, have you seen Doomsday? I have. And Doomsday is the same as Cyborg. What I said about Cyborg, it's not a great movie, but it's a fun post-apocalyptic movie. My favorites from that director, though, is The Descent and Dog Soldiers, which is my favorite werewolf film, by the way. If you guys have not seen Dog Soldiers, check it out. Rapid Fire with Brandon Lee. That's a good one. That one's fun. I enjoy that one. Let's see. What else we got here? Best crossover film, Alien versus Predator or Freddy versus Jason? Freddy versus Jason. Freddy versus Jason. And I rant and defend Freddy versus Jason in the Action Horror podcast. If you guys are curious, I'm not going to do it again. But at least it's rated R and you get the violence and gore that both franchises are known for, unlike PG-13 Alien versus Predator. Alien versus Predator has its moments. There's some moments where it's entertaining, but overall it's like, ugh. Let's see, what do we got here? Well, go to sleep, Hunter Mars. I appreciate you hanging out. You don't have to stay up. Go ahead and get some sleep. The Descent is badass. That's right. And make sure you watch the real version of The Descent, not the fucking American botched theatrical trailer version, which is horrible, with a different ending. Don't watch that version. Toy Soldiers. Oh my God. Do you guys remember that? Is another good flick from the early 90s. Bad guys take over a high school and the teenagers have to fight back. I remember that. Wasn't from they played the character Rudy, and he was Samwise Gamgee in Lord of the Rings. What's his name? He was in the Goonies. Wasn't he in that movie? I forgot his name. You guys know what I'm talking about. Beefy whatnot. I thought you didn't have any more donations, Beefy. Remember, you can just ask a question, man. I still appreciate it, though. Thank you. Jet Li can beat Bruce Lee. Sure. Sure, why not? Sean Astin, thank you. That's his name. It's interesting when we're talking about who could beat who and all that, and it's all this it's almost like fantasy booking. Every side can actually come up with legitimate defense for their martial arts actor being the best fighter. But here's what's interesting, though, is out of everyone, Mike Tyson, well, he didn't meet the other ones, obviously, but on the set of Ip Man 3, because he did a fight scene with Donnie Yen, and during their fight scene, Donnie Yen accidentally broke Mike Tyson's finger, and they had to go to the hospital. There's an interview with Mike Tyson, and he actually said that if Donnie Yen was serious about becoming an MMA fighter, he probably would have did very well, because gangsters recognize gangsters. You know what I'm saying? They know real recognizes real. So interesting. I did hear a story a long time ago of Donnie Yen at a bar. He was at a club or a bar, and him and his wife or girlfriend at the time were leaving, and 4 dudes tried to fuck with him, and he fucked them all up. I remember. I did hear that. So, but we're here to talk about cinema, not real life here. Anybody could be anybody in cinema. Jack said, Goku can beat Superman. Fight me. Where are we going now? Actually, you know what, Jax? You know what? Hey, especially with the Dragon Ball Super series now, like Goku's like in fucking God mode and beyond. Like, sure. At this point, yeah, why not? Brad Movies, Phat Samurai, is Near Dark worth checking out, or you shouldn't bother? It is worth checking out. Definitely check out Near Dark. Near Dark was really interesting take on the vampire genre because Beefy's back. Beefy. It's working now. Bruce is an actor. Jet Li is a winning champion, has won numerous awards. Bruce would give Jet Li a great fight, but Jet Li would probably win. You're probably right. You're probably right about that. Eric says Ricky O beats everyone. If you guys have not seen Ricky O, the story of Ricky, it's it's a thing of beauty, that movie. Yeah, Ricky O would kill everyone. You're correct, Eric. Jackalope 777 says, "What up?" Well, what's up, Jackalope? Have you watched the trailer to Cloud yet? The new Scott Adkins action comedy. It's funny you brought that up. I mentioned it earlier that tonight at midnight, I will be premiering the trailer reaction for Max Cloud. So stay tuned. Ooh, here's a good one right here. J-Rod, what's going on, buddy? Ever seen Brotherhood of the Wolf? A badass French action horror flick, has Mark Dacascos in it. Not only do I recommend Brotherhood of the Wolf, but I actually saw that in theater. Yeah. Out of all the movies, especially foreign films that barely get released over here, we don't see everything over here, unfortunately, back in the day. And even now, it's kind of tough. But there was a theater, my buddy found out, that was playing it, because we saw the trailer and we were like, okay, there's Mark Dacascos, but this is weird looking. Like, what is this? We went to the theater and we saw it with French language and subtitles. And we were blown away with Brotherhood of the Wolf because it had this horror creature feature. People are getting slain around the village. What's going on? And you have these two mysterious guys showing up with the badass trench coat and the collars and the hat. And they're investigating what's happening. And then you get fucking badass fight scenes. And when people talk about Mark Dacascos films, they breeze over Brotherhood of the Wolf for some reason. And you even get a fucking sword whip on screen. Has the sword whip not been on screen before? I mean, I don't know. Let me know what movies, but we're talking Ivy from Soul Calibur. Like, sword whip was used, but badass violence, action, thriller. The movie had its own feel and look to it. Monica Bellucci was gorgeous in it. And what's his name? Oh boy, I'm a fan of Vincent. He was in the movie too. He was the bad guy. Vincent Cassel was in the film. I've always wished Brotherhood of the Wolf unrated version. There's actually more fighting and extra action sequences. I've always wished that version we get a Blu-ray release, but oh well. Beefy is back again. Top 5 Ip Man. Top 5 films for him. Ip Man, or no, top 5. Ip Man, Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Tony Jaa, and Donnie Yen. Hey, you can't go wrong with those guys. Those guys are legends when it comes to cinema. What do we got here? Let's see. I love Silver Bullet, awesome werewolf flick. Yes, Gary Busey. Yeah, check out Silver Bullet, guys. That's a kick-ass, based off a Stephen King book. Kick-ass werewolf film. It's good. It's a good little werewolf thriller. I enjoyed Silver Bullet. Let's see. The dude who played the lizard in Five Deadly Venoms directed the fight scenes in Brotherhood of the Wolf. Oh, then that's why they were fucking badass. Okay. Harold Shipman says Jackie Chan and Van Damme should have done a movie together. Hope it happens before they pass. Yeah, that would have been fun. That would have been fun. Roshan Desai, howdy. Howdy, how are you doing? Brad Movie says, Phat Samurai, have you ever seen, well, he disappeared. Have you ever seen Batman Under the Red Hood, and what's your thoughts? Batman Under the Red Hood, that was an animated movie that came out like maybe 5 years ago. The DC animated universe is very, very entertaining. Batman Under the Red Hood is fucking badass. If you guys have not seen it, it's badass. It's a badass story, badass action flick. It's a great time, man. Check out Batman Under the Red Hood. Now, I know there's a new movie that just came out with a similar title, but you can choose how the movie plays out. It's interesting. I haven't bought it or anything like that. That's what I heard. Let's see. What do we got here? This is fun. We're rocking and rolling here. We're almost to 4 hours. Here we go. I still have not seen Dr. Sleep yet, Shaw. I do own it, but I need to get around to watching it. What do you think of American Ninja? Well, I'll just let my videos speak for it. So you can find the reviews for all the American Ninja films on our Movie Dojo or React and Review section. You can see we reviewed all of them. We had fun. So check those out. Let's see. Beefy's back. One of my favorite movies ever is Enemy Mine. You know what? Enemy Mine is a very underrated sci-fi movie. Very underrated. The first time I saw it, I really enjoyed it. I mean, Lou Gossett Jr., his acting was great, and Dennis Quaid's acting was fun. And we kind of talked about this recently in the Verbal Nectar podcast, but it's very similar to an older film starring Lee Marvin and Toshiro Mifune. You get during the World War II, and the planes shoot each other down. They crash on an island, and they don't speak each other's language, and then they get to learn to survive together, and then they create a bond. And then something else happens later that I won't ruin it, but I get what the director was trying to do with the Toshiro Mifune film. But the Enemy Mine is very similar. It's sci-fi, except it's in space. But it's a good movie. What do we got here? Jackalope, my personal top 5 films of JCVD are Hard Target, JCVD, The Bouncer, Legionnaire, and Bloodsport. All right. Brad, have you ever seen Ravenous? Ravenous, I saw that in theater. It's a good movie, man. Check out Ravenous. It's a horror thriller, kind of. But it's kick-ass. You got Guy Pearce. You got what's his name? Robert Carlyle, who kind of steals the movie. Ravenous is fucking cool, man. Check it out. Check that out. Do I like Spaced Invaders? Sure. It's old school arcade gaming. Yeah, I used to play it when growing up. Perfect Weapon is a cult classic. I agree. Perfect Weapon's a lot of fun. I actually met Jeff Speakman at a convention. It was a Bruce Lee convention. And he was there. He did some demonstrations on stage. He was fast. But I met him outside. And cool dude, very humble. He was trying to recruit me. I'm not making it up. He was like, hey, you're a big guy. You should learn Kempo. That would have been fun. But yeah, cool. Very nice guy. Ravenous did have amazing music. Now, if there is a way, I would love to own the Zatoichi TV series. I would love to own that. I know there's a lot of episodes. I do have the Zatoichi Criterion Collection box set with all the movies except for the one that's released on Tokyo Shock. That's the very last Zatoichi film he made. And for some reason, Tokyo Shock got that release. But the Criterion box set is kind of pricey now. It's kind of expensive, but I have all of that. I have those are classic movies. Oh no. I did mention that, Jax, that you reviewed it. Hey, Van Damme was hilarious in the movie. I'll give the movie that, definitely. No. Oh, Spaced Invaders. Oh, you know what? I don't remember that movie. like goofy aliens walking around. It's like during Halloween or some shit. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy. We mentioned that earlier. Eric says, I'm looking forward to that Mel Gibson holiday movie coming out this year. Yo, did you guys see the trailer for Fat Man? The Fat Man. It's my kind of Christmas movie. If we can, me and Lady Fat Blood, we both really want to watch it. If we can, we'll review it for you guys. And we'll let you know if you guys should check it out or not. But yeah. Samurai DVD is still around, Dark Gable? Oh my God. I haven't bought for them in probably like 20 years. I didn't know they were still around. Let's see here. Phat Samurai. Oh, whoa. Comments are going crazy here. Hold on. I'm trying to. Phat Samurai, have you ever watched Locke with Tom Hardy, and what's your thoughts? We came across Locke. We knew the premise. We weren't expecting an action movie, but we knew that it was a one-man performance piece type of film where it's Tom Hardy in a car on the phone. That's the movie. And we knew that going in. So we enjoyed it, especially his acting performance was really good. Really, really good. Again, it's almost you're watching one-man theater in a way, like a guy on the stage. He's doing all the characters, but I mean, he's only playing one character, but he's very, very, very good acting in Locke. But there's a lot of people that hate that movie. They hate it. So it's not for everyone. Jack says, it's been a while since I've seen Bruce Lee's films. I need to rewatch them. Which should I start with? I am fired. I'm like this huge Bruce Lee fan, and I finally get the Dream box set of all time, the Criterion release in there, and I still haven't watched them yet. I'm so fired. Beefy, thanks for the donation again. He says, love the Omen series with Damien. Your thoughts? I've only seen the first two. So I don't remember the second one that well, but the first one's legit. The first one's really good. The first one's good. I was curious about that Taboo TV series with Tom Hardy. I know they canceled that, didn't they? But I'm was curious about that one. Bronson, yes, Tom Hardy's Bronson. Check out Bronson's fucking nuts, man. Check that out. Let's see. Man, you guys are showering me with questions here. I'm trying to keep up. So Jack says it's been a while since seeing Bruce Lee films. I need to rewatch them. Which one should I start with? Oh boy. Well, there's only 4. There's only 4 movies. You can skip Game of Death. You can skip that one. But Game of Death's a guilty pleasure, but you don't have to watch that one. Well, the first one is The Big Boss, or Fist of Fury. That's a really, really low budget one. And that one's fun. But the big one, though, is the one I was mentioning earlier with it's called Chinese Connection, but it's called Fist of Fury. I know Fists of Fury and Fist of Fury. I know it's confusing. But that one's a good one. That one's my favorite Bruce Lee film. As much as I enjoy Enter the Dragon and Way of the Dragon, or Return of the Dragon, where he fights Chuck Norris at the end. And like, come on, Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris. Fist of Fury is my favorite Bruce Lee one. Maybe start with that one, or Enter the Dragon. You can play it safe and then work your way backwards. All right, let me try to catch up here, guys. Here we go. Okay. Have I seen Silverhawk with Michelle Yeoh? All right, Steven, you ready for a funny story? Here we go. So I many years ago, I saw Silverhawk, and it was goofy. I got a kick out of Michael J. White just randomly showing up. But some of the fighting's okay, and it's a lighthearted tone comic book flick. It's okay. It has its moments, but here's the funny thing. I was in line. I was at a Dragon Fest, And Brendan from What Movie One was there. And I was in line because Michael Jai White was there and he had a booth. Okay. He's doing autographs. And I'm in line and I hear the guy, like, there's like one guy in front of me and then another dude. The other dude was with Michael Jai White and he kept talking to him about Silverhawk. He kept kind of fucking with him, like, man, that movie was horrible. How could you do a movie like that? What? And then, but you know, Michael Jai White is really nice in real life. He was just like, yeah, hey, they didn't even have a script ready when I showed up there, so we just kind of went, you know, did what we could. But it was funny because I waited my turn. So the next guy goes, and then I go up to Michael Jai White, and the first thing I say, so Silverhawk. Let's talk Silverhawk. And Michael Jai White's like, security. But he's just fucking with me. Like, he's getting me back. But we both were laughing. I was like, no, man, I'm just messing with you. I'm a big fan. You know, can I get a photo with you? So, but yeah, it's funny you mentioned Silverhawk. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Let's see. All right. Gangs of New York. Fucking badass movie. And you know who steals that movie? What was his name in the movie? Help me out, chat. Oh, the Butcher. There's something the Butcher, right? Oh, fuck. But yeah, he's the reason to watch Gangs of New York. Beefy, another donation. If you like Bronson, you'll like Chopper better. Now, is Chopper the one with... Oh, what is his name? He played the Hulk, Ang Lee's Hulk. He played Bruce Banner. What is his name? Help me out, guys. Eric Bana. Is Chopper the one with Eric Bana? But Eric Bana was like different. His body type was thicker. He's like thick. So let me know if, Bill the Butcher. That was his name for Gangs of New York. And Daniel Day-Lewis played him. Thank you, guys. But Chopper, yeah, let me know if that's the movie with Eric Bana. I have not seen that, though. Lake Show says, just found a movie Dojo Christmas for the American Ninja series reviews. I'll watch it after this. All right. You're going to crack up. You're going to have fun with those. Oh, so it was Eric Bana in Chopper. Okay, cool. All right. Well, Chad, this was fun. This was definitely fun. Thank all of you for hanging out with me for 4 hours. It kind of flew by kind of quick. I hope it wasn't too boring, but thank you for getting me up over 100 likes. You guys fucking rock, man. We even had 90 people watching at some point. It was pretty cool. But my ass is going to fall off. It's going to fall asleep. And I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I got to go ahead and get something to eat. But you guys fucking rock. Remember tonight, after midnight, those 2 trailer reactions will be uploaded. And then we have a lot more movie reviews and good stuff coming your way. But this was fun. And now that I know what the fuck I'm doing on how to do live on YouTube, but I'm going to be doing a lot more of these. So I'll keep you guys posted and let you guys know when the next one is. And we'll have some more fun, man. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. You guys fucking rock. I'll see you guys next time, man. Cheers. And Cyborg Villain grunt for the day. You guys take care.